Yeah, that was Brandon something.
Okay, we're just waiting on a 1/4-inch patch with the XLR and,
baby.
you know, just doing some techie business.
Let's
So
go.
we're holding the line here, ladies and gentlemen. I think they're done. Like, they'll just patch you in. We're good. I also have another organizer from adoptatrucker.ca. Adoptatrucker.ca would like to announce that masking is over, and you just need to tell everybody that we're done. We are done.
Just let them know.
We are so
Let them know. Everybody keeps saying that.
It's over. I don't want to see another mask on anyone's face unless you are in the OR doing a very important surgery. No more masks. It's done. It's done, and we are telling. We're giving our government a mandate now, aren't we? Look at us. We are mandating our government. Masks are done, and their mandates are over, and we will run you out of town.
For us.
Look what we did. We ran the Prime Minister out of town because he is too afraid to deal with the people. We are looking for. He is not the man we are looking for. Are we getting sound yet? Okay, we're just checking the guitar. I fucking love those guys in the back. You know, it's kind of like we're in an episode of Star Trek, and Captain Kirk has lost his mind.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom.
And it took the boys in the engineering room to come up from downstairs, and they came up and they said,
they work for us.
This man is letting, I guess we're going to have to put him in a meat truck and take him out of here.
That's Derek Sloan,
but thanks
everyone.
to the
Go
boys
look
in
him
the
up.
engineering room,
They've been
our
against us
truckers
since the beginning.
have removed the captain from the flight deck. How are
Connor,
we doing?
can you drop his name in the chat, please?
Yeah, baby.
Derek Sloan.
Okay, Krista, guys, give her some love.
Thank you, Bethan. Can we just give a round of applause to all these amazing people organizing these speeches? Thank you, Bethan, so much.
Thank you.
Wow, what an absolute honor and privilege to be among such a small fringe minority. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Just to tell you a quick story, I had the dream of a lifetime pass by my very eyes because I auditioned for Canada's Got Talent. I got on the show, but because I wasn't vaccinated, they said goodbye. It was really sad, man. It was really sad.
Oh my God, you guys hear that?
But who needs them? Who needs them?
Yeah!
Okay. So the song is called Smile. I wrote it. Woo! I wrote this song because I'm so sick and tired of not seeing people smile.
Thank you so much, Wayne.
Thank you. Here we go.
Thank you so much. Push this, buddy. I know you know just as much as me how important this is. Show the world, man. Show the world. Thank you. Appreciate the support. I love you guys.
When is it over? Whistle up and down. It could be simple.
So this is Series J on
Playing to change so much.
Oh my God, you can't even hear what these tracks.
And all that all my life I've seen it. Take love and loss repeating. Let's dance and drink the wine. Put out these hateful fires. We're so lost. Who's confused? It's been a while since I've seen you smile. Oh, baby, I want to see a smile. I want to see you smile. I want
it, guys. Let's change this shit. Start spreading it out. We're gonna do a walk here in a little bit. We just don't want to miss these speeches.
She is my co-captain.
Takes a while to
here
get
on
in
the
here and
flight
shit,
deck.
so I can't miss these speeches when they're here.
I need you up here. Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's do it.
Someone give Dagny a warm round of applause. And she's my co-pilot here. I'm going to answer some questions down there. She's going to take over. Here you go, baby.
Hello, Canada! Hey!
Yeah!
So nice to see so many faces. I have a question for you. Okay? I need you to help me out. I'm looking for someone. I need to know what a white supremacist looks like. Are you a white supremacist, sir?
Yes, I am a white supremacist.
All right. There you go. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm just confused, and I'm sure you'll see why I'm confused, because all I can see are freedom-loving Canadians who don't care about race, about gender, about vaccination.
Share this! Share this, people!
We don't care about those
This is the
things.
truth. We don't care.
What we care about is much, much bigger. What we care about are our constitutional rights and freedoms. And it's a shame that our government has to resort to such silly name calling because they're grasping at straws. They can't find a reason to hate us because we love each other. All right, so I want to give a big shout out as well to Mr. Ben, the driver of this truck we're standing on. Thank you, Ben. And I
There we
just
go.
want to give a shout out to
We're up,
Ben's
we're
new
running.
business.
That's all right, buddy. You're good. You're good. You're good. Hey, this
So
isn't
for
violent, is it?
anybody
Not
from
even
the
a little
London
bit.
family
Right, thank
here.
You guys are hearing it from everyone.
Surfaces
Nothing
are
is
called
happening that's bad here.
altitude moving.
Please tell
So
your
for
friends
all
that are
your
posting this
booming
stupid
needs,
shit about this shit
we'll see
being violent
Ben from
and angry. It's
altitude
not.
moving.
It's not. Those people are not here. They're not here. They're spreading fear and bullshit across this country right now. It's not bad. There's nothing wrong with this shit.
Okay, so next up, we have an entrepreneur here. We're gonna hear from Danny.
Okay. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people. Wow. This is very empowering. So let me start like this. I'm sure you all know that there's a beautiful governor down south, DeSantis. And DeSantis is fighting for freedom
That's Florida.
right now, today.
That's Florida.
He's
isn't
putting
it?
everybody on his
I'm pretty sure
shoulders.
DeSantis is Florida.
And Dagny didn't introduce my last name, but let me tell ya, there's a DeSantis right here in the north, right here. And maybe if the people think or permit me, maybe we'll run
Wayne, there's
right here
nothing that
fight for
isn't
freedom.
safe out here, brother.
So let me tell you something.
This is all just love,
Every
man.
single person
The
here
only
should be
shit that's
very proud of
unsafe is
yourself.
the bullshit going
Because
across
at
this
some
country.
point,
But thank
you're
you so much,
instrumental
Wayne.
in
Thank you for the
speaking to
support,
somebody
brother.
beside you,
Thank you
your
so
family,
much.
your friends.
Let's change this
And I know
country,
it's been
guys.
tough. It's been 2 years.
Let's change it.
Been 2 years, and now we have
Hello,
apparently
guys. Hello.
some guy that
Everyone in here,
works
go follow Wayne. He streams
is
a lot of
calling
this
us
shit
a
too.
racist misogynist. Let me tell you something. He's in a lot of trouble.
Can you put a shout out in the
It looks
chat
like
for me,
there's over a million
Connor?
people fighting
For
right here, right now,
Watch with Wayne.
for freedom. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. This is the kind of people that we need to run in a low level, from school board trustees, from counselors to mayors all across this country. So maybe down in City of Toronto,
Guys, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I just gotta feed the kids, but I wanted to get this up.
Shift them over because there's a DeSantis in the north coming very soon.
Be right back, guys.
So I ask people to tell and encourage people, we need our people that understand what's going on. So you should all be proud of yourself. And it's empowering.
Alberta.
Wow, so many people.
Alberta. Let's go, baby.
We're not
leaving. No,
It took me half an hour to go through. And I gave up. There's so many truckers. This is what it took to unite the whole country together. We have people from BC, from the east to the west to the north. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't know what he's going to do. He's got to come out of his basement
Thanks,
at some
Connor.
point.
Thank you, Connor.
So ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave it at this. And I always say this. I say it like this.
Let's go.
You can take it all away from me. My fortunes, everything I've done. But you'll never take away our freedom. Never.
Yeah.
Never. Never. You'll never take away our freedom.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm Danny DeSantis, and I'm going to fight tooth and nail. But I want to do one other thing, because I think I know we all want, is freedom. Freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom.
I love you guys.
Thank you, Danny. Next up, we're going to have a few representatives from a group I think we've all heard of called Police on Guard for Thee.
Yeah.
For those who haven't heard of them, which I'm sure are few among this crowd.
Behind every heroine is the pain that binds her. Lies We Tell, Book 2 Manga Cafe owner Kara Sinclair has one burden she's been carrying around so long it's bordering on pathetic. Her virginity. Getting rid of it, though, means doing the one thing that scares her the most, letting down her guard with a relative stranger. Which makes her best friend's older brother Vin Fox's offer too tempting to refuse. Vin barely has room in his schedule to turn around, much less worry about Kara and her crazy quest. When she insists on going ahead with a plan that he considers unsafe, though, enough is enough. If she wants to lose it, she can lose it with him. Bonus, he gets to play out his darkest fantasies, slave collar and all. Kara thought dealing with a known entity like sexy-ass Sin, controlling as hell Vin would smooth the way. But when it comes right down to doing the deed, not even the safety of a costume can fool her demons. By then the game has gone too far, and the consequences could bind them together forever. Or tear them apart at the seams. Warning, contains a sexy, brooding fix-you hero and a heroine who isn't afraid of anything, except normal. More kinky cosplay lost and founds than you can shake a riding crop at. WTF Infirmary is booked up. Please make an appointment before you read.
You have around you if you're in trouble as a police officer. And I've always had that respect for them, right? So, if you go out the road on an icy winter night and go into an icy pond, this is the man you'd want there to come in and pull you out. He'd give his life to pull you out of a vehicle. He'd stand in front of a bullet to protect you. And when he saw what was going on, he created Police on Guard, which you please welcome the co-founder, Chris Vanderboats.
Let's go!
So this is what a fringe minority looks like, eh? Yeah! Yeah! And I guess we have some unacceptable views as well, don't we? Yeah! Does freedom sound unacceptable to anyone here in this crowd?
They're 100% grasping.
Is freedom unacceptable? No! Listen up, when I signed up to be a police officer, I took an oath.
2 seconds ago,
That
someone
oath
was talking
not
about something.
The Constitution and the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. One of those rights is the right to informed consent. The right to bodily autonomy.
What was just
Okay?
happening?
Well, the man that sits in that office says if you disagree with me, you're a misogynist, you're a racist, and you're a fringe part of this community in this country. I say, too bad for your views, buddy, because if this is a minority, then I am so proud to be a part of it. Because it doesn't look like much of a minority to me.
I know what happened.
I'm
I know what
gonna talk to you
happened.
about this boy here, okay? I am good
It
personal
was
friends
reading
with his
off
father, who is broken right now.
A fiction
The man's
novel
heart has
of.
been ripped out of his chest.
It's a book called Having
He
Her.
just wanted to play hockey. That's all Sean wanted to do.
It's a book
he
called
wouldn't
Having
even
Her.
drink a pop, a soda, because
It triggered
he thought
my
it was
Alexa.
bad for him, and he wanted to go as far with his
Whatever
career in
they're
hockey
talking
as
about
he
on the
could.
screen
He
triggered
was passionate
Alexa.
about playing the game that Canada loves. And what did he get for it? He died. Okay? A month after receiving his first shot, he was found dead in his bed. They did everything they said they could. Then they did the background because the father, Dan, refused to accept the fact that this just happens to a 17-year-old boy. Guess what the results were? Unascertained. Does it sound normal to anyone here in this crowd that a 17-year-old boy just dies for no reason? No! And how many more are there that are suffering the same consequences of this government's mandate? Well, I say this. I say here today, we have declared as Canada, not as a fringe minority, but as a vast majority. We are not white supremacists. Are you kidding me? Look around the crowd. Does anybody have eyes in their head outside of this movement to see that there are people from every walk of life and religion and creed? And guess what? We're all standing together. We're all standing together. We are Canada. 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 We are Canada.
Sorry, guys. Whatever they're talking about triggered Alexa and started speaking. Or Cortana, I should say.
Resolved, they're removed, and we have our freedoms fully restored. God bless every one of you. God bless Canada. I couldn't be more proud to stand with you.
Powerful. Guys, that was powerful, man.
I'm glad to be here.
Straight up. Guys, the media is just telling lies, guys. This is the truth right here, straight up. You heard everything he said.
Thank you.
You've talked to so many people. You've talked to so many people. Is this violent at all, ladies? Not at all. It's not violent at all.
We're going to hear
Yeah, right.
another
Thank you.
member.
We love you.
Yeah, say
Professionals
That's what I'm saying.
Silenced. Right here we have Dr. Chris Allen Shoemaker, a community doctor from Ottawa.
Support from Ottawa, support from the locals.
Et pour nos francophones, on a ici notre médecin communautaire d'Ottawa, Dr. Chris Allen Shoemaker.
Merci beaucoup. Hello, everyone. What a day. What a 2 years. It's been awful. But it didn't need to be quite as awful. We could have had other measures in place and being actively used right from the beginning. But only now is the information coming out, and it's pretty sad. But I'd like to go back to some happier memories of mine. I was emergency doc for 25 years. Some of it in Ottawa, some about it in Vancouver and Kelowna. So I know emergency medicine. I know the need to say hello, to meet, greet, and treat our patients. And among the things that I did, I put chest tubes in car accident victims, I diagnosed heart attacks, I saved patients from overdose. But very importantly, as ER docs, we started antibiotics or antiviral therapies for infectious disease patients. As I say, we lumped all of our activities in which we might see 35 patients in a day or a shift into the following mantra: meet them, greet them, treat them, and street them. Because hopefully a lot of our patients got to go home and they were well enough and they didn't have to come into the hospital. But of the 4 things I mentioned, the most important thing was to treat. What use is it to go to a medical doctor if they can't treat you?
We need to let the doctor and the patient together decide what is the best acceptable treatment to reduce the stress and risk of their active infection. Other doctors were on the stage about 2 hours ago. They're marvelous people. They're heroes to me. They're specialized individuals who have been able to point out that significant treatments which were very safe were not allowed to be used. If these medications were used in the pre-thrombosis stage, hospitalizations were virtually completely avoidable. You know what these two baseline medications are. You followed the news, or when you can get it from sources that aren't too bizarre. Ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine were proven
All right, guys, I turned off Cortana. Sorry, guys, if that whatever she was talking about, but whatever they said triggered it.
SARS-CoV-1.
Here you go.
That was known in 2016.
Be right back.
2016, all of the agencies knew that the best antivirals sitting there ready to go if there was ever a viral pandemic were hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin. These just didn't come into the picture a couple of years later or in the midst of the pandemic. They were completely known in 2016. But a certain doctor named Fauci in the south of us, he wanted to ignore it. He had personal reasons for wanting to ignore it. He had personal reasons for wanting to hide the source.
Follow us, we got a little following going.
Pandemic occurring.
Thank you.
And so he and others went to great lengths to say that
this is the guy that talked earlier, guys. He's working hard for
shouldn't
this.
be used. And they put out fake information involving its lack of safety, and it was completely fake. I prescribed hydroxychloroquine 35 years ago to patients going to Vietnam who wanted to not get malaria. So they took it for 4 weeks.
Bardo? What's up, dog?
They took that drug for 4 weeks. They and their children to safely not get malaria. They all came back happy, had a lovely holiday. No sickness, no heart complications. Hydroxychloroquine has been safe for decades. Ivermectin is also a form of an antiviral, although it works by a different mechanism. But again, the U.S. military researchers found it to be safe, spoke to its safety, and recommended its use if there was ever a pandemic of a COVID type. You don't think this is a COVID type? I think we've been told for 2 years this is a COVID type infection, right? Well, the proof was there that it was perfectly safe. And my next set of heroes from out of the United States have been using it aggressively. These names you will know: Dr. Pierre Corey, internist, USA. Dr. Peter McCullough, cardiologist, USA. Dr. Mary T. Bowden, fabulous intensive care specialist, Houston, USA. Dr. Bowden has saved about 1,000 patients through her pre-hospital clinic and continues to do to this moment. Now, they're smart people. They're smart enough for me to respect their opinions and their reasons for having their opinion. You're smart people because you've observed and you know some of the things that they've told you on the internet or YouTube or wherever they've managed to get the message out to. But it doesn't need to be that way. There's many countries where it's being used aggressively and appropriately. Sorry for having to be people who use notes, but you know, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking.
Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the truth.
And it is the truth.
Thank you for the truth.
All right, here's a bit more truth. The following countries have allowed ivermectin to be used regularly in their population: India, Argentina, Brazil, Japan, among others. And in the case of Japan, would you say it's a fairly advanced country? You know, they're able to run an Olympics. They've got an incredible downtown and a city of 18 million people. I think they're pretty sophisticated. Well, 8 months ago, when the government finally said to their physicians, we encourage you to actively use ivermectin in the safety of this pandemic. And at that point, their rate of infection dropped in half within 2 weeks of beginning to use it.
Yeah!
And those rates have continued to remain low and manageable because
Good,
they
man.
used it.
Love your
And,
stuff.
you know,
Love your stuff.
It's not that you can go to the store and get it.
How's it going?
Doctors do know dosing. We do how to know to give an appropriate medication.
Guys, that was one of the biggest
People
guys in
call
this
this
thing
horse
too.
medicine. They're
Major
idiots.
trucker. All over media. I don't know if you guys recognize.
Just because your doctor gives you some Benadryl and
Man,
in
these
a
guys
different
feel like
setting gives your
celebrities.
cat some Benadryl, does it make it cat medicine? No, it's just Benadryl. So if you take human-grade Benadryl in an appropriate dose, you're safe. Equally, if you take human-grade, prescribed by a doctor, ivermectin, you're perfectly safe. Oh, and by the way, you won't die of COVID.
Yeah! Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the truth.
Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the truth.
Well, you're welcome for the truth, and I'm going to share one very important truth that we all got to learn of today if we were looking on our cell phones yesterday or our televisions today. Yesterday, Sweden banned the viral treatment, the mRNA treatment, the vaccines for children 5 to 11. Children 5 to 11. And it wasn't a political decision. It wasn't a crowd making the decision. This is the most serious scientists of Sweden deciding that the risks to children are so high compared to the minimal assistance of getting the vaccine. In fact, the approximate ratio is there's 100 children that have to get significantly ill from the vaccine to prevent one child from getting COVID.
That's crazy.
Well, in any case, that's all the news I've got for you. I really praise Sweden for stepping forward and making it illegal and wrong and impossible for a child 12 and under to receive this vaccine. I expect Sweden to change it so that even 17 and below is stopped within the next 2 weeks. It's just too damaging. In conclusion, I just want to say that you all have the rights to your employment. You have the rights to cross between borders. You have the rights to be safe, but you also have the right to decide what goes into your body. One more page. Hang in with me. I guess my final point is, and it's certainly not about vaccines, it's simply about that the pandemic can be over in a couple of weeks. We can stop the most dangerous mandate. The most dangerous mandate was not the mandates of the last 6 months. The most dangerous mandate was the mandate of 18 months ago. The mandate of 18 months ago that prevented me from a doctor from giving a safe, normal couple of medications that would reduce someone's infection time from 14 days down to 3 or 4. And you know what? If you can keep it down to days 3 and 4 instead of 14, they don't get to day 14 because we all know what happens after that. Day 14 and beyond, you're in the ICU, and that's it. Yeah. So, therapeutics could have been in place, should have been in place, but it doesn't stop it from starting now. You can write the Canadian Medical Association. You can write the colleges of all the doctors in Canada. You can write the Canadian Pharmacy Association, which has cooperated with the other agencies to prevent doctors. I only wanted to do one thing a year and a half ago. I wanted to cure a few patients. I wanted to save a few patients. And the medical agencies prevented it. God bless you.
Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the truth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, here on this hill, there's a lot of ivermectin dealers in the far corners. So If you're looking for some ivermectin, go check by the West Block. There's some dealers over at the East Block. We're having none of it. Early treatment is the way. Get it in ya. It's good for ya. I'll hand the virus over to Dagny here.
That's great.
So Bethan, who's your dealer?
I got a few doctors right here. We can get ivermectin. We'll get you ivermectin, but it's better to get it off the black market at this point, guys.
We got to keep it on the down low. The mainstream media is gonna just tear us to pieces.
Look who I found.
All right. So
Hey.
we're going to have a medical professional from frontline nurses and before.
Why don't each of them
Once you're back here, then you can walk all the way to the car.
No, they're in my bag.
Oh, you got
Man, that's why I brought a bag. Annie, I prepare. He does not prepare at all.
Il et elle sont
Don't
ici.
listen to her, Mom.
Grâce à vous,
I prepared
grâce à
everything.
notre mouvement et grâce
He literally
aux
just comes down with just his jacket and his phone.
Good enough.
Et on
Good enough.
aimerait souligner le
Anyways.
fait que c'est grâce à nos camionneurs qu'on est ici. They came from far and wide, and anything that we find around us on store shelves, the gas that you put in your vehicles, it's all thanks to our truckers. Merci, camionneurs. So we have Kristen Nagel here, an amazing nurse and freedom fighter, the co-founder of Frontline Nurses. Thank you.
I need to teach that boy.
Hello, Canada!
Hello!
And let's just say hello, the world. All eyes are on Canada right now. And I am so emotional. Been in and out of crying just for weeks, leading up to this for days, and right now. So bear with me. You guys have to do an exercise I do at all my local rallies. So I'm going to start on this side. I need you to repeat after me. I am free.
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 And everyone all together. I am free. So my name is Kristen Nagel. There's a lot of people here. Many might not know my story or who I am. I'm a nurse of 14 years that worked in the NICU. That's with premature babies that fit in the size of my hand. I first held a freedom rally in my hometown in London, Ontario, November 2020. The media ripped me apart, said I was a dangerous nurse putting premature babies at risk. The media destroyed me, but it wasn't going to stop me. I found another Canadian nurse, and the two of us traveled to Washington, D.C. to meet up with 4 other American nurses. And we spoke on a health and freedom stage with people like Kevin Jenkins, Del Victory, and Mickey Willis. Do you know what day that was? That was January 6th. We were nowhere near the Capitol. We were at the Supreme Court. I actually was there and had no idea what was happening. But when we flew home, we were deemed domestic terrorists. We had the RCMP show up at our doorstep because they wanted to know our involvement in the storming of the Capitol. I have had nursing schools teach their nursing students about what not to do. Don't do what Kristen Nagel did and storm the Capitol. We were defamed internationally across the media, but it didn't stop us. We formed the Canadian Frontline Nurses and have been advocating ever since. Because I may be a nurse, but I am a mother first. And this is not the Canada that I wanted my boys to grow up in, nor for any of the children. We are not a country of hate, of anger, of segregation, or discrimination. We are Canadian, and we are proud, and we are peaceful, and we are loving, just like we are showing the world these past few days, and this is just the start. This is the Canada I want my boys and our future generations to grow up in. We've had people that stayed up all night shoveling the Parliament walkway here. People are cleaning up garbage. People are making sure people have food, rooms, showers, bathrooms. They're looking out for each other. This is Canada. This is uniting, and we are uniting the world.
And they say we're violent. And they say we're violent. My ass. Fuck CBC.
We have felt alone in this movement, like we weren't making any difference. And my heart, I am so full of emotion because we just felt like one person, and the enormity of the size of these trucks showing up, bringing Canada together. You guys have our backs. Thank you, truckers! I'm gonna wrap it up. I know there's a lot of amazing speakers, so just bear with me because I think this is important to end on because it speaks to my heart. So this is 1 John 4 from verse 18. There is no fear in love, but perfect love drives out fear. Because fear has to do with punishment, and the one who fears is not perfect in love. So what are we here? We are Canadian, and we are here with love. Love is what drives out evil and this hate. We are gonna win this with love. We are gonna win this with staying peaceful. We're gonna win this with being higher than them. We are love. And just remember, it doesn't end here in Ottawa. It doesn't end here when you leave this Parliament. It doesn't end when you go back home. Enough is enough. We are here. The people have spoken. We have drawn the line, and we are free. There's no more complying. We are done. So take off the masks, stop consenting, and remember, what did we start with? I am free.
I am free. I am free! I am free! I am free! I am free! I am free!
Thank you very much, Canada. Thank you to everyone that's here and watching abroad. Thank you to the world. Thank you for all your support, and thank you, truckers!
Hello, it's an emergency. Oh my goodness, we've got like so many more amazing speakers, and it's getting hectic here, guys. And you know, our poor audio-visual team. We'd like to thank Advantage Audio and Wallace Sound for bringing us decent sound today. And if you ever need a crane, go see that guy get his card. You never know, you might have a big job in your backyard next summer. That's your guy. All right,
everybody just has a different story.
All right, we have
She had some sort of
our
emotional
emergency
association.
response
We can watch the
team,
video later.
or is it just Wolford?
I am free.
We got
free.
just Wolford.
Crazy.
You guys might know this
This is
man.
so good.
He's another famous Canadian. I'd like to introduce one of the sweetest, most incredible, driven, strong, passionate men in the world. He's got also backed by an extraordinary wife. Where is she? Is she right down there? She's Piper. Where is she? Piper. Piper, I see you. All right, you got hi, family, Bulford family. I'll hand it over to Daniel Bulford.
Where's he at?
Thank you so much, everyone.
I love it.
I'm going to be very brief. I don't have anything real magical prepared. I've been really busy. Ran up the hill to come get my quick little speech in. I've been up here many, many times for events in the last 8 years. Not quite like this. For anyone who may not know who I am, my name is Danny Beaufort. I just resigned from 15 years with the RCMP as a result of this. I've been a spokesperson for Mounties for Freedom since the fall. And I've also been working with another group. You've had some of their speakers up here already, called Taking Back Our Freedoms.
Okay, I hope his shoulders get sore.
The amazing Paul Alexander and Brian Dennison and George Bears, and the list goes on and on. Dr. Jessica Rose. It's surreal, the people I've come into contact with as a result of all this. Incredible people that were very heroic, very early, speaking out against what we all can see was wrong with what the government was doing, with the authoritarian style overreach into our private lives. It's been a real roller coaster. I've had many ups, many downs.
Guys, remember, yeah, with love.
I really was on the fence a number of times about getting my family out of here. And I can tell you right now, nothing has given me this much hope in a long time. The elites didn't factor in the grit and the courage and the resilience of the working Canadian men and women. I love you all. God bless our truckers. And God bless all of you for coming down here and showing what freedom and unity and Canada is all about.
Until we get our country back.
Yeah, let's go.
Forget what happened here today. I will never, ever stop being eternally grateful for what each and every one of you has done to make this come together and to keep this safe and lawful and peaceful so that they can't lay any of their derogatory terms on us. There is no way this many people are a fringe minority. Look around. Look at the diversity in this crowd. We are all here for one reason and one reason only, and that is to demand that we have our freedom over our bodily autonomy. I refuse to stand by and do nothing and allow my children to grow up in a country where their government can tell them what they have to do with their body. Not happening.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my
choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice.
Thank you, everyone, from the deepest recess of my heart.
Thank you.
I just want to say one more thing. Some might agree, some might not. But I know a lot of the incredible men and women up here that are here to keep us safe. I know that there might be mixed views, but I can tell you I've worked with many of them and they are great people. I've been filtering messages nonstop. People worried that something is going to happen. It's like, not from us. And I can assure you they are here to keep us safe. That's the only reason I was ever up here, was to keep good, law-abiding, peaceful, loving Canadians safe. God bless our first responders and God bless our truckers.
Thank you, former corporal, standing on guard for thee. Oh, we love him, we love him, we love him. He's been absolutely key on our adopter trucker team. We would have fallen apart 5 days ago if it weren't for Danny. All right, we have some emergency first responders who have written a song for y'all. And they're all a little stage shy, but they're quite lovely boys. What? No, we're not coming? Okay,
Just standing here for so long. I just need to move.
We're gonna do a little walkthrough, guys. We've just been in one spot for a while. The toes are getting cold. The toesies are getting cold.
My name's Martin Otino. Oh yeah. And Danny Bulford is my boss.
Thank you so much.
We're here on the safety team. We're firefighters.
Firefighters up there now. Every type of job, every type of work.
And we're here just to make sure that people are safe. We got your back. Introducing a bunch of the most beautiful guys I know.
I'll tell you, that jacket I bought you is something popular. I've seen so many. The blue one, like everyone has it.
Here, hold this for a second.
We're going to get on with the program.
Oh my God, look at the people. Holy shit. Video.
Thanks, man. Thank you. This is the man, guys. The man right here.
All the way from Alberta, guys. All the way from Edmonton, Alberta.
This is Nova Scotia on here.
Nova Scotia, that's where my mom's from, guys. God bless you guys.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get our freedom.
Hey, cleaning it up one sidewalk at a time, guys.
can't justify it. Yeah, you can't see shit. That's it, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I want like a coffee and a smoke. Nice hot coffee. Look at this truck, look.
Guys, I wish I had like 5 phones, because I could go down in between all 6 lanes here. You got help? You gotta have some kahunas. I am awake. I am awake. Let's go! Super spreaders, yeah, super spreaders here. Everybody watch out. We are fringe! Look at this one lagging behind. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm sorry. Texas should be here in 3 days. Is that what you're asking? What's that mean?
Does that mean there's more coming to Texas? My phone's gonna die. I gotta charge
This is crazy. How many people are here today? Where is it, Tim? Where is it, Tim? Oh my God.
Trudeau's got my blood, boy! Fuck you, Trudeau!
Trudeau's got his blood boiling. This is awesome. That's hilarious. See, guys, no violence. There's no violence. Just all fun and games here, guys.
Tell you one thing, guys, there is a hell of a lot of fucking people here, I'll tell you that. Like, wow. This is gonna be like a world record for a protest, I don't even know.
Let's get it back. Thank you.
Is this the real life, or is this just fantasy? Caught in the bullshit.
Oh man, this is crazy. Let's go! Let's go! This is so crazy.
It is crazy down there. The fringe minority have spoken.
This is so nuts, guys. This is so nuts.
The fringe minority has spoken.
Mall's fucking closed, it looks like,
Oh, maybe it's open. I don't know. It's probably closed. I don't know. Everything's fucking closed here. God damn, I still can't help it but yell.
businesses are going to be demanding for Trudeau to do something because they're going to be losing a lot of money from this protest right now. They're going to be demanding to drop these fucking mandates.
You know, if he just drops them, this could turn into a, what, 3 days, everybody getting out, we're back to normal.
I feel like the only thing open on this street is the fucking Tim Hortons.
It's window only, you're not allowed going inside. They're trying to stop people from peeing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Anyways. Okay. I'm gonna let my phone charge for a bit, guys. I'm gonna come back live in like an hour or so. Alright, we're gonna go get situated. We're gonna find a coffee, have a pee, and then come back live. How to get my voice a break.
My feet are nice and warm now. I think we just needed to move a little bit.
Alright,
We need to get
love
the
you
blood
guys.
flowing.
We love you.
Peace out, over and out.
We'll talk to you guys soon. Talk soon. Peace.
All right. So there you see Sirius J. Here's his information. Sirius J in Ottawa, Ontario, right now as we speak, on location. Don't know much about the guy other than the fact that he reached out to me last night, the night before, asked me if I would help push out his Twitch channel. He's on YouTube. He's on Twitch. So I figured today I would try to help him out. I usually don't stream on Sundays, but because of the event and everything that's going on in Ottawa and stuff like that, I felt compelled to get out here and keep doing what I'm doing. So if you haven't followed Sirius J on Twitch, check him out. He's going to be doing all of the protests and all that stuff. So I will bring him right back on as soon as he comes back in. But in the meantime, let's see if we can find another feed that we can throw up on the screen that's in... let's see here. Freedom support. How you guys doing, by the way? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you're doing great. I'm not streaming on Twitch right now. I'm only on YouTube right now. Twitch, I'm gonna do an IRL stream in a little bit on Twitch to test out my IRL stuff. So that's why I'm not streaming on Twitch right now. It's because I want to do some testing on that stuff. So all right, so let's do this right here. Boom, boom, and we'll bring up Sirius J in a little bit. Da, 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 da. I just love helping people out. Let's do this. We'll do this. Copy that. Bring that over here. Boom. Let's bring this up. Boom. Oh, hold on. What do we got here? What do we got? Let's do that. And we'll bring here. Boom, like that. And they have no audio. Does he have he has his microphone muted? Are you serious, bud? You're streaming the protest. You're streaming the protest and you got your microphone. What kind of cockamamous bullshit is that? What kind of cockamamous bullshit is that? All right, well, we'll find somebody that has some audio. You can see that they're still having audio, or that guy's streaming. He's streaming the whole event. And he has no idea his microphone's off. That's going to suck afterwards. All right, no. What do we got here? We got this one. Hopefully he gets a better signal here. Let's bring this in. It's so hard to get a signal down there. It's not even funny. All right. It's so hard to get a good signal down there. I have to go and I have to order one of those mobile Wi-Fi hotspots. I was talking to a guy from Apple last night, and he's like, the reason why people are using two phones is because if you use it for a hotspot plus you're streaming, it'll overheat the phone. So, and that's what my problem was. So I'm going to have to get one of those mobile hotspots. I'm looking at getting, it's the Hawkeye something. It's a mobile router. I have the SIM card to put in it. I just got to order it. I think I can get it on Amazon, I think.
Here. Thanks for hanging out with us today, you guys, on January.
Oh, man,
added up, from 90, it's supposed to be 95% effective. Well, the numbers just have never added up.
Guys. They're sitting here complaining about the fact
95% of this variant isn't as
look, they're saying that this year the mandate's freedom. They're saying that we defaced Terry Fox's statue because they put a Canadian flag and mandate free on there.
I don't think there is much science behind some of this stuff.
It's so stupid that the mainstream media is trying to say that the people at the protests were defacing that. It's because it's absolute bullshit. Let's see, this. Someone tell him that there's no audio. No sound. Like there's one guy that has a half decent signal down there right now, and he's got no sound.
Stuff, yeah, Facebook's really crack-a-lacking down. TikTok's been a little bit easier of a platform.
This frustrates the shit right out of me.
It's getting.
You got everybody and their uncle down there pretending to be the next fucking like what do you call that? People that run around, take pictures of people. All right, we'll leave it there for a second. Can you use my hotspot? Can you use my hotspot, Wayne? Oh. That's your warm spot, Morris. You sick old man. I love it. All right, well, that's not going to work either. All right. See, they're jamming those signals. I'm 100% convinced they're jamming the signals there. 100%. Here we go.
Okay. Absolute power comes absolutely.
Nice.
I got one. Easily. So why haven't we? They brainwash us, that's why. Make it seem like we have a choice or an opinion, but the truth is
But don't take my freedom.
By standing hand in hand, ending this madness once and
Non-scrap chat. Hey, how you doing? Got 28 people in here. Nice. 34 thumbs up. Even better. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. Oh, you were serious? You did? Oh. You have a hotspot? Mars, why would you have a hotspot?
I couldn't say it better myself. Wow! Liberté! Liberté!
I thought you were joking around because you're always saying you're on a hotspot.
Liberté! Liberté! All right, ladies and gentlemen, just
Ladies
so you know,
and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages,
and so if you come and see us, and
let's get ready for the show of
you, but we will need to say no profanity and that kind of thing. All right, and in 30 minutes we're gonna
I gotta watch
close out the day for us. Oh, thank God! But we have this.
I gotta watch what YouTube
got something to say.
people I stream because they'll copyright strike. Take my shit down because I play for one. Let's figure it out. I was serious. Because I paid for one. Let's figure it out. Oh, you pay for one. Sorry, Morris. I misunderstood you.
My name is Kelly Hale.
Morris, you don't have to do that. We'll do like a. We'll figure it out.
And from the get-go, I said no to all of these mandates. I never subscribed to any of it. I said no to the mask. If customers wanted to wear a mask, it was their right. It was their right to choose. If my staff wanted to wear a mask, they could wear a mask. If they didn't want to, they didn't have to. It was their right to choose. When they were bringing in the vax passports, I publicly protested with a sign at the front of my restaurant saying, "Say no to vax passports, all welcome to Jack's." So I put a target on my back. And they came after me, and they came after me hard. God compelled me to put that sign up, so I have God to thank for this right now. First, they came and took my liquor license from me, thinking that was going to stop things. Oh, no. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah. My business tripled. People were driving as far as 5 hours away to come to Kingston to support me in the cause and to support our rights and our freedoms. Then they came with a public health 22 order and closed my business down and suspended my business license. Well, the next day I opened up again in defiance of that order. So then, they came out of public health with a court order to shut my doors. And once again,
There, how's that? Yeah, that guy that I was talking to last night, I don't know if you're here, but I don't know, like, that's not happening. It's the Netgear Nighthawk mobile hotspot router. That guy's crazy if he thinks I'm buying that. That's like that's ridiculous. Like ridiculous. Mike, nice. Yeah, that's not happening. There's got to be cheaper routers out there than that. If you're here, sorry. If you get to see this afterwards, sorry. I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm not paying that kind of money for a router. It's almost as expensive. It's almost just as expensive as my phone. That's crazy. That's craziness.
testify under oath saying that masks do not stop transmission of this virus.
Not today.
And that vaccinated or not, you can still spread said virus. And the other thing that really is the kicker here is that with respect to the Reopening Act of Ontario, we proved that there is no enforcement, which means it's voluntary, okay? So with no enforcement, they can't stop what I'm saying that I don't want to do. So they never had any justification to do this, so we've proven all this.
You're okay. Much better. Please hit the thumbs up button. Yes. Okay, sounds good. I'm just looking at mobile routers so that I could go out and do this. These fuckers, man, I'm telling you, they're gouging these prices. They're gouging these prices. We could hear you. We've got. Now there we go. $76. That's more my style. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Now these I can get behind. $200. That's better. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to my wish list. All other streamers are up trying to make money off this again. I know, right? Is that not fucking a piss off that they turn on all that stuff? Like, I could be streaming this on Twitch right now, you know, where it's monetized and I'd get views and make money off of it. And I don't care to make money off this. I just want to get this out there. That's how many times you guys see me streaming on YouTube? Never. I never stream on YouTube. I'm doing this because I know that people are going to see it and get it out there. And then you got these fucking cocksuckers that are out there right now that are like trying to make money off of this and like... Let me see. Yeah, like engaging, you know, you can only talk if you pay. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so fucking sickening. Whatever, it is what it is. You know what? You get what you put back out. If you want to be like that, that's what's gonna happen. That's what you get. There we go. There we go. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm just sharing this out to as many people as I can. Oh, shit. All right, I sent it on Discord as well, Baker. Okay, give me one sec. Hey, do you have Discord? What will the media say when the truckers are still there tomorrow? Exactly. They're trying to tell everybody that they're going to be leaving tomorrow. Okay, give me one sec. Aiden, where was that? Where'd you put the link? On Discord. Hayden Baker, it's on Discord as well. Whereabouts on Discord? Links for live show?
I'm gonna freestyle a verse. I don't really have a verse for it, but I'm gonna freestyle. Alright? One race, the human race. We won't take no intimidate. We won't take no intimidate. One race, and it's the human race.
Oh, I got it. Baker. I got it. Oh yeah. The last living. I got that too. Yeah, I have it up on my screen. Somebody else just sent me that. It's the last living drafter and signed of the Canadian Charter of Rights of Freedom, which is the highest law of the land, is suing the Canadian federal government over its travel ban for the unvaccinated. Yeah. Huge. It's major news. You're right. You're absolutely right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got DJs coming through the cold. I don't know if they're
You're absolutely right.
that equipment is going to freeze up pretty fast.
That is major news. I should play. I'm gonna accept you as a. There we go.
Yeah, sister, that's fine. You can carry on. All right, here we go. Max, come, let's do this.
Fucking right. Bombshell news.
Listen to Worst Case Ontario podcast on Spotify, Google, and Spotify. Freedom!
Yeah, I'm just buying some time. We're going to be back tomorrow. Hold the line, Canada. Hold it. Hold it. You can go on a convoy of your own.
Is this a big crowd than yesterday? Yeah, it is bigger crowd than yesterday. I should have went out there, but I wouldn't have had a signal anyways. I gotta get one of. I'm gonna call my my company right now.
Maybe there should be a convoy that goes to Quebec City.
I'm gonna see what I can find.
Monsieur Legault, là? Legault, you gotta go. C'est fini, man. Okay? And we're announcing that masks are canceled. The mandates are over. We're just declaring it. It's done.
I know. I hope other provinces start standing up. I know.
All right, do I have my DJs here yet? No,
Okay, so we lost that feed. Okay, so thanks for the warning. Just ends the feed. All right, so let's get another feed up here. There's lots of them. All right, so let's see. Is this guy up and running yet? See, all these people are having a hard time with their feeds. Yeah, all these people are having a hard time with their signals. Give me one sec. I'll get something else. Let's check that link you got there. Where was that link? Where was that other link? Live. Yeah. Now it's saying that there's no live feeds, which is bullshit. Okay, give me one sec here, guys. I'll find another link. Here we go. Here we go. There we go.
Super chats. It's much appreciated.
Yo, Curtis. Thanks, Maximus. Meh. It's hard when you're walking around up there. Rusty Bumper, how you doing? When you're walking around up there, it's hard because there's I know they had cell phone blockers out there. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, I'll pull it. What the fuck? Okay, give me a sec here. I just lost my chat. I'm trying to find that. Okay, hold on. That's not live. That's not live. A lot of the links, they say they're live, but they're not. See, he's going close, waiting for signal. He's going closer to the buildings over here. He's going to lose signal. It's YouTube. Okay, I'm not gonna stream anybody from YouTube. They'll copyright strike me for sure. I believe the police, OPP, RCMP will stand with our fellow Canadians on this one. I hope so, Baker. I hope so. Okay, so this is a live feed right now. Everything else is kind of just floating around. You know what? Fuck it. We've already won, in my opinion. Yeah, Freedom Convoy support. You know what? Let's check. We'll check out the YouTube stuff. It's not like I'm making money on it, so who cares? Looks a lot warmer out there today. No, it's fucking colder out there today. It's actually colder out there. Sorry, I had double sound coming in. No, it's actually hot. Let's see how cold it is there. Minus 15. It's a little warmer. Actually, you were right. It is a little warmer. It's minus 15 there.
miss it dearly, and I thank you, and I thank all the volunteers from our rink to the other end of the city who have dedicated 18, 20-hour days every day. I will stay here for as long as it takes. I will help everybody. You keep showing me your smile. I will stay here until it's done. Thank you. Freedom.
You're welcome. I noticed you mentioned that the other day.
Thank you, Jason.
Oh, Wolf.
And of course, none of this would be possible without hard-working people in the background. People
There you go, Wolf.
who are working tirelessly to raise money and get donations for people who are giving up their homes for people to sleep in, to feed truckers, to let them have a shower. All of those volunteers are working in the background to make sure that this rally can happen so that we can stay here and hold the line as long as possible. So thank you to all of those hardworking volunteers. And I want to make a little announcement that none of this would be possible without your donations. We are still collecting donations, all of which go towards feeding and housing truckers and paying.
There's 1/2 second between Portland and Andy. What do you mean, Morris?
At GiveSendGo.com. We are still raising money to make sure that we can keep these truckers.
I don't know what you mean by Portland, about Portland Andy. You mean there's 1/2 second?
Okay, thank you so much for coming out. We are going to take a very short break. We're going to hype up.
Portland Andy right now is banning, just so you guys know, Portland Andy is banning anybody that mentions my name, just so you know. So anybody that goes into his chat and says, because yesterday when I was live on location, I said that, you know, Portland Andy can use it, let him know. Anybody that went in there and mentioned my name, he banned them from their channel, including some major top supporters of our channel here. They went over to let him know you can use Wayne's stuff, and he banned them. Just so you guys know. So don't go, if you go over there, that's cool, but don't say my name because he'll ban you. He cares. So just letting you know. Don't go over there because he'll ban you. If you mention my name. I'm not saying don't go there. You can go there if you want. But whenever I was live on location, I told everybody, let Portland Andy know he can use my stuff if he wants to. And they went over there and they let him. They're like, hey, Wayne's on location right now. He said you can use his stuff. They didn't even get a response. They just got banned. So, at least now I know how he feels about me, which don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. I was trying to be nice. Yeah, he's got. It must be. Like I don't give a shit. I'm not making any money on this at all. Zero money. I just want to get the word out to as many people as possible. And I even said it on the stream yesterday when I was streaming. I'm like, this is not a time to get jealous over content. Share it out. Do whatever you can. So every 3 or 4 people I know went over there and they got banned immediately. He didn't even tell them, hey, no. He just banned them. Oh yeah, no, he's definitely not in it. He's in it to fill his pockets. I'll say that openly. He's in it just to fill up his pockets. That's why he has only subscribers turned on his chat. It's why he like you can't even get into his chat unless you pay him. So whatever, it is what it is. I never in my whole entire time of streaming have I ever had subscriber only turned on. Money, money, money. People need to capitalize on it. This is the problem we got in this world. But whatever. Let them capitalize on it. Like I said, I never had a problem with the guy before. Always wished him the best.
Thank you, everybody. Truckers! Love you guys.
Yeah, I already talked to Lincoln about it. I get it. He doesn't want people promoting other channels in his chat. I get that. I totally understand that. But they were telling him, you can use Wayne's stuff. He's on location. And he just banned them. So, whatever. No, I knew for a long time. When he said some stuff about me way back. About me streaming the protest in that was happening in Portland and all that. He made a comment about the fact that how is a Canadian making money off of streaming the U.S. stuff, and then but now he's doing the exact same thing, so he could take those words back. So. But 3 of the major supporters of our channel and our community here got banned.
But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go down and show everybody online.
But it's not about making money or holding beefs or being upset. It's about just getting this out there as much as we can. Get everybody to see this. This is the most important event that we can get out there, because if this kicks off, then everybody's going to see it and everybody's going to follow suit, and that's what we want. This is how we end this shit.
What's going on here in Ottawa?
So I don't even care. I don't care about any beefs or internet bullshit. I just care about getting it out there.
A truck here. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a smokestack for the truck. Let's get a quick gander. The crowd, that shit.
Rusty bumper, exactly. Man, these people out there got to be freezing their ass off. They got to be freezing their asses off. Okay, give me 1 sec. Here, guys.
Yeah, I saw, yeah. See that guy's in the distance? We're rocking the truck. How does he do that?
Had a few last night, eh? Woo! I hear you, Mike. It's the other person. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get why people got to be like that. Like right now, I was streaming on Twitch, and I was helping a guy that's down at the protest right now. I don't even know who the guy is. It's this guy here. I'll show you. It's that Serious J guy on Twitch. He messaged me the other night. He's like, "Can you help me build my Twitch community?" He's like, "I'm gonna be at the protest. You can stream my stuff. You can help me out. I'll help you out." And I said, "Yeah, no problem. No problem at all." So I'm not streaming on Twitch today so that he can get out there and build up his community, and I'm only streaming on YouTube so that I could just still talk to you guys. And that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about helping each other. This other shit that people do, and this jealousy crap, it's fucking bullshit, man. How did you sleep, Wayne? I slept pretty good. I slept like a log. I don't get why people get so jealous when you're streaming stuff. What good is money when you don't have freedom? Just get the word out. Exactly. That's my point. You get me. You understand what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Who cares about any of the money and the bullshit right now? Like, I don't even think I have I don't even have a PayPal link in my thing. Do I? No, I don't even have my PayPal link in my description. I have nothing. No, like, I'm not monetized on YouTube, and I don't even have my PayPal link in there. That's how much I don't care about making money off this. I just want to get it out there and clean my desk at the same time. I want to get it out there and clean my desk. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. You should have seen the look on people's faces whenever they came back. They're like, "We told him," then he banned me. I'm like, what? How does one make money from subscribing? I thought it's free to... It's not... Yeah, you're free to subscribe, right? But like right now, if you go to certain people's chats, you have to be be subscribed. Subscriber only, I think, is what it is. Subscription, I think. Subscribers only. Yeah. So you can subscribe. Oh, so you have to be following. Okay, so you get paid on how many people view your content. When you're a subscriber, YouTube marks it as a subscriber as well. So it goes by how many people subscribe to your channel and how many people view it, and then YouTube uses those two numbers to combine your ad revenue. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Listen, I'm not wishing anybody anything. I'm just saying, I just think it's stupid that people got to start banning people just for mentioning my name. I thought we lost this guy. Look at this. They got food out there. They got hot coffee. They got soup. They got everything out there. I thought it was absolutely amazing. Hey, I'm not asking. No, you guys don't unsubscribe to him. If you like his content and stuff like that, subscribe to his content. I'm just saying, I just was pissed off that he banned people for saying my name. That's all. Like, I'm not wishing the guy any kind of anything. If you like him, then subscribe to him. Like, I'm just saying, I just think it was stupid that he banned people for mentioning my name, but for just saying Wayne said you can use his stuff when I was on location. So, but I'm not saying that unsubscribe from him. You can do whatever you want. Me personally, I really it is what it is. We'll send you bits during your great weekly broadcast on Twitch because you bring household the news and you work hard, and we thank you. Well, Mike, I appreciate that. I try to get on every single night, except I don't stream on Sundays because my girls want to have movie night with me and stuff like that. But so I told my girls, I said, I'll tell you what, I'll stream during the day so that I can watch a movie with you guys at night, and then I'll probably do a little IRL streaming later because I want to test the theory I have with my phone. I'm gonna try to see. Because one of my biggest problems is that I was running out of battery power. I'm going to call my cellular company, man.
Hey guys, I'm just going to give a quick tour. What they got going on here. Hey, what's up? What's up? Oh,
Pull that end off.
Calling my cellular service right now. See if I could get one of those mobile devices.
where are you from?
Bancroft.
Where?
Bancroft.
How long have you been doing this?
A couple of years. My grandfather did it. My uncle did it. My brother does it. And my brother's right here. Yeah, he's a truck driver. Yeah.
Fucking William.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I just signed, hey guys.
All right. Yeah, they must be closed. They're closed for today. I'll have to go back tomorrow.
So I'm just doing a quick interview with you. I'm on live. Is that okay?
Okay.
So
All
I
right.
just signed this.
Laura Jones. Hey, Wayne, thanks for streaming, buddy. No problem.
How'd you decide to make a little flag like that?
No problem.
Why did you decide to make a little flag
I'm only
like
streaming on YouTube. I'm not streaming on Twitch. I'm going to be trying to set up my my stuff for IRL streaming. So, because I think this is gonna be for a while. So I'm gonna want to go down again. Look at that. Look at all those trucks. I was walking right through those trucks. I don't know if you guys could see that on the stream yesterday. I need to sign up to Twitch. That way I get your streams. Yeah. Every night, every single night I stream on Twitch. And then I'm just starting to do IRL streaming. So I'll be streaming around when I go out and walk around, stuff like that. So, yeah. Sign up on Twitch. You'll love it. It takes a little bit of getting used to at the beginning. But once you get used to it, you will absolutely love it.
So they
You will
got
love
these,
it.
Trucks parked and 3 lanes here.
I guarantee
in
it.
front of the Parliament
Wayne,
building.
you should try out your 360 camera next time you go. Yeah, Baker, I know. That would be fucking awesome. I thought about it. I should have brought it with me. Look at that truck. I know. I thought about it too, and that would have been friggin' awesome to have 360 video of that.
So anyways, I think I'll be warming up a bit and signing on later. So we'll see how it goes. So this is Henry Belange for Druthers reporting for Druthers News, and we'll see you later. Keep an eye out for Druthers News and information live feeds when they come on, and signing out.
Drove it up there, forgot to turn it off.
All right. So we lost that person. See, people, the problem is that, and I can tell you right now from experience by being down there, what's happening is that the phones there's two things that happen when you're down there. And I noticed it for myself, on both occasions when I was down there. One, the batteries die really quick in that cold. And two, you're just freezing your ass off. So a lot of people shut down their feeds and then they run to their car, warm up, and then they run back out. So that's what I did. I was like, okay, guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I ran to my Jeep. I warmed up for about 15, 20 minutes and then ran back out and started streaming again. At one point, I shut the feed down and I went into a store that was open, stayed in between the two doors of this store apartment building kind of thing, warmed up, and then I started my feed again. Lincoln's where? Oh, Lincoln's over on Andy. Is that what you mean? Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm trying to find another feed. Tape a pocket warmer to your phone. I know. I thought. I thought about that. I even thought about getting one of those little kid lunch boxes. Hey, come on. What do you want? I thought of getting one of those kid lunch boxes and doing it that way too. Let's see. All right. I thought about getting one of those, those kid lunch boxes that are like a little cooler that's insulated. Use that. Throw a couple of those pocket warmers in it, and then throw the battery and stuff like that in there. I have a heated vest. You have to get one of those. Yeah, I have a heated coat. I have a coat that's heated. You know what? But you know what? It wasn't my coat. It wasn't my body that was cold. That's the problem. Because I have a Canadian Goose jacket, so I could be wearing this T-shirt and it's good for like minus 70. I was my body was warm. But the moment I took my hands out of my gloves to touch the screen on the phone, it was like 30 seconds. You could feel the cold setting into your hands. My feet were like ice bricks. They were absolutely frozen.
Let people come together and see truth, stand for truth, and
I'm trying to find another
Ils ont pas cette fierté-là au Québec.
Okay, no, these people are.
let people come together and see truth,
trying to... Does he not have... See, this is the guy that has no audio. He doesn't have the audio turned on.
C'est pour Québec qu'on va voir ça, mais ils n'ont pas ce...
Doing that sucks.
Use a stylus on your phone. I have an iPhone. Oh, you know what? You're right. A stylus would have worked. A stylus would have worked. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That probably would have worked. A stylus. Smart thinking. See? All right. I know there's more live feeds out there. I'm just doing a quick check on...
Let people come together and see truth.
Why are they still working?
My business simple.
Still marking these as live. Give me 1 sec, guys, here. Yeah? All right. For the phone, don't you you need heat? Okay, use this. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just trying to find. Okay, Sirius J's still not online. Never mind. Hey Siri, stop. What is it with these friggin' automated things listening to everything we're saying lately? Okay, so... Oh, there he does have audio. He's live right now. Why is it so quiet? Oh, you know why? I know why it's so quiet. He's where I had to go to get signal. He can't get signal right now. That's why you don't see anybody down. That's exactly where I was, right there. That's the only spot I could get signal. So they must be blocking the signal again. Because that's the only spot I could get. If you look at my live stream and you look at the buildings, that's exactly where I was. That's exactly where I was. It's the only spot I could get signal. That's why I can't find any more live feeds. That's exactly why, right there. Everybody's playing the rerun stuff. Uh-huh.
Good news for those in Ottawa right now. The extreme cold warning has officially ended.
Okay. Isn't that? I don't know if that's the F Trudeau truck. I think it might be. No, it's not. That's not. You're talking about this one right here? No. Okay, so there's that. So my nose is running today. Yeah, there's like only 1 or 2 feeds. There's only 1 or 2 feeds that are actually live. The rest are reruns. Travel Fun 69. Yeah, I just looked at that. They're reruns from earlier this morning. The reruns from earlier this morning because I pulled up all the feeds themselves. So what they're doing is they're playing like an hour ago feeds. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah. So there's a lot of people streaming on YouTube right now. Yeah, see, these are all reruns. That's a live. The one is a live feed. Man, everybody is trying to like, hey, you know what? Fucking good for them. Everybody's getting this fucking word out. This is awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. So World Protest 69. All right, hold on. Here, let's pull this up. Oh, we're gonna lose him. See, he's walking. He made the same mistake I made. He's gonna walk and try to get into the sunlight to warm up, and he's gonna lose his signal. He's gonna lose his signal. See, he's gonna stop right there. That's exactly what I did. See, I told you that's exactly what I did right there. He walked until he got into the sunlight because he was cold because he was in the shade. I did the exact same thing. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. I walked until I got into the sunlight and then I stopped. He's getting cold. Yeah. Fuck. Poor guy. Poor fucking guy. I feel bad for him because I know that as soon as he walked from that location, I was like, no, he's doing that. He's going to stop right where the sun is. Poor guy. WNewsNetwork.com, guys. Check it out. Sweden made it against the law to give children 5 to 11 the vaccine yesterday. They deemed it unsafe and harmful to children. Nice. Nice. I want to talk to this guy here. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. It's exactly to a T what I did. Poor guy. Why is it so low? There we go.
Hello. There. Whoa.
Man, I feel bad. I feel bad for this guy. He's got to be freezing his ass off. All right, let's get another feed here. My loop deck stopped working. Okay, this guy's going down to the convoy. Okay, this guy's walking away from the convoy, so we're gonna put him on hold for 2 seconds here. And we'll bring him over here. Keep him on the side burner. And this guy here is coming up. He's on his way down to... Fuck me. Why is it that these people doing this?
We got the music playing over here again. Called VidStorm. Oh, okay. Is that on YouTube? Cheers. Is that on VidStorm? YouTube, VidStorm. Cheers. Cheers to all the people watching. That's restreaming this. That's fine. Welcome. You're watching Travel Fun 69 live on YouTube. Awesome. Okay. Yep.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, just shine. Okay, cool. That's cool. You can tell them thank you for doing that. Cheers, everybody. That's restreaming this. Thank you. Okay, cool, nice. 10,000 watch you through VidStorm. All right. Cheers to everybody, VidStorm. Thank you for sharing and putting me on your channel. My name's Jeff Lepard. Travel Fun 69. I have 3 YouTube channels. Thank you. VidStorm, thank you so much. Travel Fun 69 live on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you to each and every one of you that are sharing it out. Thank you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Absolutely awesome, guys. Awesome. This is awesome, right?
My loop deck just went down.
861 in the house. Share it out, share it out. Let's get this up. Let's see if we can break the record. See if we get more than, well, let's see if we can get to 1,000 first. But we're keeping it going. We're keeping it going. Just under the 2-hour mark here. Lots of people gathering up here. Parliament. Gotta love that flag up there, right? Nice. Ah, nice. Yes, definitely got to support the children. Oof, definitely slippery here, that's for sure. Cheers, cheers. 900 in the chat. Let's keep it going. Share it out. Let's get up to 1,000 viewers. And if you're new here, do subscribe, bash the bell, turn notifications on. We're doing this. We're live.
No, I don't usually stream on Sundays. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but
Orchidelium, cheers. Just at the Parliament right now. 920 people in the chat. Cheers.
yeah, Hart.
Marijuana, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Cheers. 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 Thank you so much for that. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much. 9:33 in here. Lots of people. Orchidelia's dancing. Yep, that she is. Got some Beastie Boys playing in the background there.
Yeah, I hear you, Hart.
Nice. The DJing on there. That's cool. All right, cheers. Cheers. Dancing. Everybody's dancing. We have the Beastie Boys playing here.
Just trying to restart.
940 in the chat. Everything's working good. Cheers. Big up to everybody. They got the audio on yours, so cheers. Cheers, guys. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Share this out.
Nice.
$9.62 in the house.
All right, guys, let's welcome back to the stage for the best part of the show, Joy.
Nice freedom, cheers. If you want your freedom, I'm here to make some noise.
I got a feeling it's gonna be a good night. Night's gonna be a good night. All right. I'm just gonna mute the music there for 2 seconds. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'm Just gonna mute it. Copyright gonna take you down. Yes. Mute the mic until music is done.
We're using StreamYards now, and it's working better now. I got a new phone, but it's still taking hours for the phone to upload. Oh my god. Oh wow. Yeah, not bad, yeah. Cheers, guys.
They're having a blast out there, eh?
Cheers, guys. Wow, it's a party on the street, guys. Party on the street. Oh, big storm in the house. To see you in there. Thank you so
Winter
much.
Layers dancing
Where
moves.
did that
I don't
go?
know.
I saw you
Live
there.
up. Yeah, exactly.
I saw you in the chat. I just missed that. Cheers. Big storm. Thank you so much. I'm going to subscribe to you. Cheers.
They're keeping warm.
Big storm. Cheers. I missed that comment, man.
They're keeping warm. Got to give them that much.
Big ups, Good Storm in the house. Type in the chat again. I'll throw you up on the screen. 1,000 in the chat. Keep it going. Whoa! Cheers. Cheers, Big Storm. I'm gonna check your channel out, of course, tonight.
Wow. Aren't you, sent you a song on Discord. Wayne.
Crazy,
nice.
right?
I'm sorry, Morris. I'm trying to. Okay, I'll play that song in a little bit. I'm on YouTube, so I gotta watch what I play. But I'm just I'm looking in the background here, guys. I'm trying to find an LTE modem.
I spoke to a trucker 45 days ago. He's from Barrie, Ontario. My trucker friend from Barrie, Ontario. His name, I just spoke to him 45 minutes ago. He's a friend of mine. I know Dan Hartman, trucker in Canada today. Dan Hartman has one son, 17-year-old young hockey player. In order for him to play hockey last fall, he had to take the killer jab. And Sean Hartman, on the 25th of August,
I sent you a song on Discord. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to see what I could get for a mobile modem.
We can all relate to this. And when we have criminal convictions, we need to follow peaceful demonstrations, due course of law, let the system take its course, and we're going to stand with Dan Hartman trucker in his walk. Because on the 27th day of September, just a month afterwards, Dan Hartman lost his only son to the vaccine. We need to start this. We need to stand for the truckers. And last thing I want to say, I said to Dan, tomorrow, Sean, is his birthday. Tomorrow is Sean's 18th birthday. So we got a trucker in this country who's not going to be able to celebrate Sean's 18th birthday. And he said, job I started in '86. I worked as national director of Victims of Violence with Gary and Sharon Rosenthal. Logan and families were murdered, loved ones were murdered, and now we're going to finish the job. We did it peacefully then, we're going to do it peacefully now. We followed due course then, we're going to follow due course now. But I salute the police officers. I salute my friend Ron Davis, who's on our board. His video is 2 million strong. He's a courageous police officer, standing for every police officer. I salute the doctors. I salute Brian Pepper as our chairman of the board. And I salute these doctors. But not what I want to introduce. I just want to introduce. Here's a hero in this country, police officer. This man stands for every police officer in Canada, United States, and around the world. My friend, give a warm Ottawa welcome for Brian Henderson.
I just want to say thank you for having me. It's been a long road to get here, but I am here to stand up for all law enforcement. We all need to be on your side. Everybody here that's wearing a uniform needs to be on this side of history. And I'm calling on every single police officer to stand up for freedom.
Thank you very much. All right, you've got another introduction. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, a real hero in Canada, United States, and around the world. My friend, former executive within the Trump West Wing White House. Would you please give a warm Ottawa welcome to a Canadian hero, Dr. Paul Alexander.
Please. Let's give it up for the truckers of the United States and the truckers of Canada. Listen, I stood at the steps of the Lincoln Memorial about 4 days ago with the defeat the mandates and the company of Peter O'Connor, Robert Malone, these giants in science globally have nothing prepared me for what I came to see today. Long live Canada! Look, I'm in the company of Dr. Roger Hodgkinson from Alberta, one of the globe's top pathologists. And I want to be clear, we've looked at the science for 22 months now, and we have told the government of Canada, the government of the United States, UK, Scotland, every nation in this world, you do not lock the society down. We should never close schools. We have reports in the administration of 7 and 8-year-old American children hung themselves. They could not take the school closures and the lockdowns, and we begged them. Trump fought them. He fought them daily. He fought them every day to open the schools. But the CDC and the union and the unholy corrupted alliance. Never, ever, ever do we give these people emergency powers and do it again. Lock them up! Lock them up! When a government takes emergency powers, they will never, ever give it back to you. Ever. You have to take it back peacefully and legally. When you give them those powers, they will maximally abuse it. They will abuse you. You can never get out of this tyrannical system by compliance. We need to take it back peacefully. and an unvaccinated person. In fact, the science is very, very clear, and the public health officials in Canada are not in line. They're not contemplating with the science. The science shows that the vaccinated actually have a far much more viral load, and the vaccinated person transmits virus. It is not a pandemic of the unvaccinated. It never has been. We looked at the data 22 months now, and we told them children are at statistical zero risk of acquiring this infection in the first place. Children are at statistical zero risk of transmitting it to children, of taking it home, or of getting severely ill. We saw them in the United States of America, and I'm going to be very, very clear with this. Not one healthy child has died of COVID. Public statement. Not one healthy child has died of COVID. This was a hoax. Lock them up! Not the virus was a hoax. This virus presented serious problems for at-risk vulnerable people. We knew that, but we knew that we had early treatment. We could have properly secured the vulnerable in our society with an age risk stratified approach. Focused protection. We did not need to lock the society down. We did not need to close schools. We didn't need to do none of this. We told them 32 months. So we looked at the data, and every single lockdown across the entire world has failed. Every single school closure has failed. Every mass mandate has failed. We have clear data to show this. They have all failed. The Canadian public health officials, the American public health officials, they have catastrophically failed. Lock them up! It is time to declare the pandemic emergency over. Is the mildest of the variant, and it's operating how virus should operate. It is time now. The government of Canada to take this exit strategy. This is an offer the government of Canada to take. It's a gift. Open the society, end the mandates. There is no reason for this anymore, and allow the truckers their freedom. End the mandates. Thank you. One of my very good friends from Alberta, Dr. Roger Hopkinson. I cannot even walk in the shadows, so I wanted to come here. I want to team up. He's one of the best people in this world. Over to Dr. Hopkinson. Everyone is there. Doctors, the media, politicians, the church, we've all failed. And what did it take to get here? Guys who doesn't think it else. The truckers! The truckers! Thank you! Nothing has worked. Nothing has worked. Nothing could work. Nothing did work. And therefore nothing will work. It's not to stop. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. socialists to realize that if you're doing the same goddamn thing over and over and over again, and it's not working, just maybe it's not working! You lot, you liberals, stand up! Let me tell you something. I'm a physician, and every single death counts. They are not statistics. They are not numbers with zeros. Has it really come to this? Child sacrifice to appease these new gods. Has it really come to this? Let me tell you, it didn't make the rain fall for the Aztecs, and it won't save Granny in the nursing home. It's got to stop. Repeat after me. Enough! 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 No! We're not taking prisoners! We're not negotiating! This is not a time to bitter, to negotiate! We're gonna stop it now! Finally, it's about two things. Taking back our freedoms. You've heard from George. It's a national movement led by Brian Brickman. And if there's going to be any federal response to this, it's going to be Max Bernier, who's from the PPC, and he's here now! Thank you all for coming, and thank you, truckers of Canada!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is Dr. Hodgkinson and Dr. Paul Alexander and George Bears from Taking Back Our Freedoms. Thank you. We are holding the line. Holding the line. We're holding the line. We're holding the line. Up next, guys, this is a good time to call us the Max. I think it is time to Richard Bernier. That's him. That's Young. That's him. That's them. Them. Alain. That's him. We arrive. Nothing can stop what's coming, Canada. Look at Canada the brave. An inspiration to the world. They are like, what did Canada do? What can happen in freaking Canada? We have the line, Canada the brave, you brave soldiers. All right, do we have Mr. Vernon? Is he getting through autographs and selfies? All right. It's a little congested here, guys. Best stage in the world. We'd like to thank the owner of this crane truck. Anytime you need a crane, this is the guy. Oh, merci, merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup, Maxime Bernier.
Hello, everybody. You know, we need to thank our truckers because they're the ones who gave us hope. They are giving us hope that all this tyranny will end. That will be the Canada Day. It is the Canada Day. It is our day today. We celebrate our freedom. On the screen. I just want to rephrase, discuss two ideas today: freedom and tenacity. I'm here today like you because we know that our freedom are under attack. Yes, under attack by these establishment politicians. in a free society is there human dignity, equality of rights, and economic prosperity. So we do as possible. And now, as you know, I was last summer in Manitoba, and I was arrested, handcuffed, and put in jail for fighting against this tyranny.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but I was just looking at that video where there was snipers on the roof.
Because
That's crazy.
what makes Canada, what makes our country a great country and a great place to live is that for a century and a half, that country has been the freest countries in the world. And now, that's not the case anymore.
I guess there's convoys happening all over the world right now.
And you can count me on that. I'm very mad because I don't recognize our country anymore. J'aimerais dire à nos concitoyens de partout du Canada et du Québec, lâchez pas et remerciez les camionneurs du Québec et du Canada qui ont donné l'exemple et qui nous ont donné du courage, le courage de se battre pour nos libertés. Merci, merci.
See if you can find a drone shot. Yeah, one sec.
I just want to end by a quote from the great Prime Minister, John B. Baker. John B. Baker said, I'm a Canadian.
No, they have heaters up there. I guarantee you they have heaters up there. No, I'm not on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch. I'm only on YouTube right now. 12 trucks and a fringe minority. Only 12 trucks and a fringe minority. Stacy, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll show you drone footage from last night.
But instead, they're all cowards in the cottage and hiding from us. Lock them up! So let's take this home. Let's make sure we don't leave Ottawa. We don't leave Ottawa unless we got freedom.
Here's some drone footage from last night. That was drone footage from last night. Nothing beats that view right there. Count 12 trucks, people. 12 trucks. Remember, fringe minority. Don't speak for Canadians.
Hey, we got the mic here.
Look at that.
Thank you, Mr. Hillier. We have a beautiful woman coming up to sing.
Only 12 trucks, right?
I'm sorry, I'm in a group set. All right, thank you, Max. Thank you, Canada.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Over 50 trucks just on the main strip.
You guys remember the words, feel it in your heart. Sister, where are you? Okay, you're sit down. All right, some sage enough.
It's crazy.
You gotta get saged on the stage. All right.
Want to see what the main strip looked like at nighttime? This is what the main strip looked like last night. Oh no, this isn't the main strip.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be singing on Canada right now. Please stand on guard.
This is the street over. All the cars and people that are supporting it. Everybody's blocking everything. Look at that. Locking it up tight. Lottie, how you doing? Going into Ottawa, all you can see is this. Every overpass had this in it. Every overpass had this many people. Just absolutely, absolutely crazy. Look at that. People supporting. Look at the trucks rolling in. Look at all those trucks rolling in. All those trucks are rolling into the Capitol right now. They estimate 60,000 trucks are heading to the Capitol right now. Look at that. They're heading to Ottawa. And there's thousands more heading there right now as we speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay, as an organizer, like it's just like we're like trying to organize Canada Day without the year to plan for it. So I've got I got VIPs coming up and they're like, I want to speak, I want to speak, I want to speak.
Look at every single bridge. Every single bridge is blocked like that.
Who is here, who's been fighting with us? Barry, my friend, please come on the stage. Oh, yeah, he's right here. All right. Please introduce yourselves. Please take the stage.
They're just gonna park them in the streets, everywhere.
I've been told the truck drivers sit high up in the truck so they can see off in the distance. And I was told that they use the compass in their cab to guide them to where they're going. And I thought for sure that was how they got here. But I was wrong.
And this is what's gonna happen. A lot more of this. A lot more of this is gonna happen now. All those trucks off the road. All of this is gonna happen.
But sadly, not everybody who sits in high positions always uses their compass, moral compass as well as the truckers do. Truckers, you see the big picture and know that taking children out of school, making them wear masks, not letting them play together, keeping them constantly scared that they might die or kill their grandparents.
They'll fit them in. There's lots of room.
Your moral compass knows
Lots of room to fit them in. Lots and lots of room.
businesses, giving them fines and putting them in jail when they are helping, not harming, is wrong. You have traveled all over this beautiful country and know that in the big picture, we are all Canadians. We are all equal and deserving of love and respect, and saying or doing anything that makes us irrationally fear each other will divide us and harm us. Your moral compass knows that Canadians do not need to be bullied because it is in our DNA to be compassionate, and we can be trusted to find sensible ways to protect the vulnerable as we always have, in ways that will do good more than harm to our amazing country. I'm reminded of a Buddhist story that goes something like this. There was a samurai warrior, the greatest warrior in all the land, and he wanted to find out about heaven and hell. And he went to the townspeople and told them that there was a wise man in the village who could tell him of heaven and hell. And we found this man, this humble man, he was sitting in the dirt. And the warrior said, I am the greatest warrior in all the land. You will tell me about heaven and hell. And the wise sage looked up at him and said, you fool! What makes you think an idiot like you could possibly know anything about heaven and hell? Away with you! The samurai warrior was incensed. He pulled his sword out of his sheath. He raised it above his head and said to the old sage, old man, do you not know that I am the mightiest warrior in all this land? And with one sweep of my sword, I can make you die. The old man tilted his head and looked up directly into the eyes of the great samurai warrior and said, that is hell. And the warrior, understanding his choices and arrogance, put down his sword, dropped to his knees, and began to weep bitterly. And the old man put his hand on his warrior soldier's shoulder and said, and that, my friend, is heaven.
So they're going to be reopening up everything here in Ontario again. Gyms, restaurants, bars, and all that other stuff, but only to the vaccinated people starting tomorrow. Because everything's closed right now. So they're going to reopen up everything only to the vaccinated people. Discrimination. JF, how you doing? Great to see you in Canada. You know how to protest. God bless all the... Yeah. Lioness Forepaw, how you doing? I wonder how Quebec... I wonder what Quebec's going to do. I wonder what Quebec's going to do.
My name is Beth and I'm a registered nurse in Quebec, and that's been pretty shitty, you know. It's been pretty awful to be in Quebec, and Quebecois. Is there anybody from the other side of the bridge? Oh, we understand. I'm standing on top of what's it still? All right, I have more talent, more voices, more wonder coming up. I would like to introduce another member of our fringe minority. Okay, you know who we are, guys. What is CBC calling us? Horrible things. Horrible things. This is my brother Solomon, and he would like to bless us and read us a little word.
Hey, Debbie, how you doing? Sorry I didn't see you. Share it out, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Lioness forepaw, exactly.
We have the call, and the national anthem says, "Stand on guard for thee." If we don't stand on guard for thee, who else will? This is Canada's time. And Canada shall rise again. I'm going to read from Psalm 27. This is a psalm of David. It says, "The Lord is my light and my salvation. So why should I be afraid? The Lord protects me from danger. So why should I tremble? When evil people come to destroy me, when my enemies and foes attack me, they will stumble and fall. Though a mighty army surround me, my friends, my heart will know no fear. Even if they attack me, I remain confident. Say, I am confident. I am confident in Jesus Christ.
Crazy. Thanks, Curtis. Twitch is where it's at, baby. Twitch is where it's at. No, view to a bill. I'm not on Twitch right now. I was helping another guy stream to help build up his channel. And I usually don't stream on Sundays, but I figured I'd stream this on YouTube just to be here. I just need to get, I want to try to get the information out, that's all. Just trying to get the information out. Nothing more, nothing less. JF, yeah. Join us every night on Twitch.
thank all of our protective detail, especially the ones that are watching us on the roof right now. We just want to thank them for keeping us safe. We thank you guys. We see you. We see you up there, guys. We see you. We see you. All right. All right. Up next. Okay. Up next. I remember seeing this woman fight by herself. It's been a lonely, long 2 years. And this woman has been fighting for our kids, for their right to play sports without any interference of medical intervention.
Look at the people. Isn't that crazy? That's live right now.
Clearly, if they're still out here, Sunday night, day 3 of protest, here in Ottawa. My name is Ottawa. Ottawalks. It's my channel. Please subscribe and like.
Oh shit, I unhid the wrong person. Sorry, I didn't mean to unhide. I meant to hide. There you go. They're staying. I hope. Well, the mainstream media is saying that they're only going to be there till tomorrow. They're leaving tonight. That the protest and the convoy was scheduled for Saturday and Sunday, and that they're leaving tomorrow. But I'm under the impression that they're not leaving until the mandates are lifted. Now, here's the thing: if they do leave tomorrow, then our government's not going to do a fucking thing. They're not going to bother doing anything. They need this to go until he addresses the nation or. Thank you, Society Child. I hit the wrong button. They need to keep going until they change something, because if not, they'll just wait it out. So, if they just leave tomorrow, then all this will be for nothing. This will be for nothing, because all they did was they moved Justin Trudeau to a new location. They moved him to another location, and what, they just going to wait it out until it's done? Okay, it's done. Now they all go home? He ain't going to do shit then. They're going to have to keep doing this if they plan on making a statement. Black Lives Matter was out there protesting, remember? He ended up going out and he stood with the people whenever it was Black Lives Matter. He went out, took a knee. You guys remember that? Where's Justin Trudeau now? It's good. I hope they stick around for a while. I think they got over $8 million. I think it was they're closing in on $8 million in funding. So we'll have to see. Fringe lives matter. He's hiding. They evacuated his family, him and his family, to an undisclosed location due to security risks. Our freedom is not for sale on the side of that car. truckers are going there to meet
She's
the government.
fire! She is fire and the savior of our children! Alright, up we have next is Coach Vlad, another man in my Instagram feed. Before they cut him off and silence him, we'd like to give Vlad a moment and thank him for, well, so many of you, what you've done over the past 2 years. This has been a long 24 months, guys, but I think we have held the line, and it's over. It's over. Vlad! Vlad!
Ottawa. That was right downtown right there.
Let's go! Into the downtown Ottawa, for those wondering. But the truckers are being blocked by police at the... Give me a second. Very close to the Holocaust Museum in Ottawa. So you see that building in the live stream? That's the Holocaust Museum Memorial.
Yeah, it drove by us.
Good.
Yeah, when we were in the pump. Yeah, my daughter was with me whenever we were driving down the highway. We ended up in the convoy by accident.
Yeah, I know.
If you're tuning in right now, it's currently after 5 p.m. in Ottawa, 2 p.m. in British Columbia. Good afternoon to those watching in Western Canada. If you're watching, wondering what's happening, is the more trucks that arrived in the downtown Ottawa area, and they're being blocked by Ottawa police. And there's tons of protesters near the Holocaust Museum. Memorial. They were blocked in the downtown. Blocked for entering downtown.
I want my freedom back.
Let's try to bring out barricades right now. This is gonna get interesting.
The name that Twitch would accept. Nice, nice. These bring back. We need conversation. State can remove Biden from office by vote. Look, they're setting up barriers. Do you see that? They're setting up barriers. They're stopping more trucks from going in. What the fuck? Because they know there's a shitload more trucks on the way. They're stopping the trucks from going in. What the fuck? That is fucked up. Because they know there's more trucks going in, so they're gonna shut. They're putting up the barriers. That's crazy. They can't tell which way the tide is turning or what. They're going to be on the wrong side of history, right? I think the trucks can run right over them with ease. No, those things, the way they're designed, the way those things are designed, that the moment you hit it, they dig into the pavement and then they push up on the front. So yeah, it would destroy the truck. If you Google or YouTube videos of mobile barriers, you'll see those things in action. They'll stop a full-size truck like that. It's fucking wild. Yeah, well, those barriers that they're putting down, the way they're designed, whenever they're like this, so that when the truck hits, it hits here, it pushes up, and then there's a back piece that digs into the ground. So it's like the more the truck pushes, the more it digs into the ground. You see right here? You see the top? So the truck would hit it, it would flip over, it would dig into the ground, and then push up into the bottom of the frame. You see how that is? So the truck would tip it over. That piece that's sticking out of the side digs into the ground, and the bottom piece jumps and pushes up and underneath the cage of it. Exactly, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, those things. You see how he's lifting up the tires? So the tires lift up.
To block the road. It's a heavier barricade. Okay.
Yeah, they're fucking. Look at that. You could do that too.
Oh, it's a protection, if you guys are wondering.
It's to protect the people, they say. We don't need nobody running through it. Who the hell ordered that to have? Exactly.
If you're tuning in right now, we got a lot of trucks that just entered the Ottawa, downtown Ottawa area here, and there's also tons on the other side of the
That's why they put those up to stop those trucks. That's what that is. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm gonna make a thumbnail for this. I need a better thumbnail.
If you're just tuning in right now, it's currently after 10 after 5 in Eastern time in the evening, just sunset right now in Ottawa. And more trucks that just arrived in the downtown portion in Ottawa. If you guys are familiar with Ottawa, we're near the Holocaust Memorial Museum. And there's tons of people in the intersection right now, and Ottawa police just put up barricades to protect the protesters from vehicles going over this bridge.
Looking good, looking good. I'm gonna change the thumbnail. There we go. To protect the protesters from further reinforcements, or more like exactly.
All right. Oh.
Exactly. Change this thumbnail. Let's change this thumbnail. What do you think of that thumbnail? Woo! There it is. Freedom! Just like our President Joe Biden want a war with Russia to stay in power. Exactly. Can't have elections and shit like that if you're at war. Whoa, smokes. There we go. Freedom!
Yeah, so a lot of them are basically drivers that are stuck behind on this bridge.
So when I stop streaming later, everybody should go to Portland Andy. Let them know I sent you. You're like, Wayne sent us. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
CBC, Toronto Star, Yahoo News was retweeting and reposting, and a few others. Kept putting stories out that our GoFundMe was frozen or suspended because of nefarious
This is the organizers.
right-wing truckers. You know, that was the dangerous people. And it was hysterical. Me and Tamara were talking. I remember one day when the Toronto Star story came out that GoFundMe has frozen the account, and I called her, and it says, everything okay? She's like, yeah, I just got off the phone with them 45 minutes ago. They're great. They're helping out. Everything's going to be sorted out. Yeah. That was purely just a fake story. And was that fake story to sabotage The donations that were coming in, probably, we'll see a lot of that sort of propaganda in media. And then when the Toronto Star put that cartoon that Jordan Peterson put up, that sort of extremism, we're not going to tolerate. So we know if we had invited the Toronto Star, CBC, all these mainstream news organizations, they always do, and Kean, I'm sure you've seen it many, many times. They'll come in with 5 people, and they'll have these giant cameras, and they'll take up half the floor space and bully everybody else. And that's not what this is about. This is about us coming together, talking to one another, answering any questions that you have. If we have the answer, we'll tell you. If we don't have the answer, we'll tell you. We don't know. And just have a nice conversation with each other and go from there.
Can I ask, what's the status of the truckers? I had heard that not all of them got to the Hill yesterday. Some are stuck outside of the city still. What's going on? Where are they sitting? Are they well fed? What's going on?
The problem is when people ask the truckers, which truckers? There's so many convoys coming from different places. We've all lost track of them. There's a couple of convoys coming from Quebec alone, one that's coming from the Maritimes, a few from Western Canada, and they all got separated. I don't know if you saw the drone footage of the trucks, how many tens of miles long, and they were sitting for hours and hours just to make a right turn. So sections of them decide, okay, we'll turn around, we'll take a different route. And it just, the Canadian infrastructure couldn't handle the number of truckers that were coming in mass in one direction. So
I sent you a video of the Fed plant being kicked out of the group. Also, Adam Scott is Fed that took the stage photos.
Last I heard it was
quite nice.
Do you know this?
Where'd you send it?
I've been speaking with the guys. A lot of them were able to get turned around, went back up to the truck stop, regroup.
Okay.
They're going to be coming back in smaller groups, apparently.
Okay, yeah. So that's yes, no, all answers all at once. There's just such an overwhelming number of trucks that it's become a logistics nightmare, which is great. That's what we want. We want a logistics nightmare for the government because they solve all our problems, right? Well, they can solve this problem for us now.
This is an easy way to fix this.
Yeah,
super easy.
Yeah, that's right.
How long do you guys plan on staying in Ottawa? How long will this go? Is it till you get what you want?
Well, it's going to be summer soon, right? So right now, yeah, it's really cold, but we hang in there. The days are going to get longer. We can take this block party and put it in overdrive, have some dancing outside in the heat. You know, so we're in this from the long haul.
More than 2 weeks.
Time limit. The thing is with trucks, it's interesting because they're designed to be on the road, especially the long haul ones, for an indefinite period of time. As long as you keep fuel in them, they can sit there for weeks and months. And now we have, I don't know, $8 million?
It's probably over 8.5 now.
Over $8 million.
$8 million worth of fuel. So I don't know, 2023, 2024, I guess we can do.
$8 million.
All right, those are my questions.
And they could stay there till 2024, he said.
North, since you brought up the money, what are your costs at this point that have been spoken for of the GoFundMe?
Well, we'll be using it primarily to pay some of these truckers. A lot of these truckers have lost their jobs and
$8 million.
It's going to be primarily for that. And I guess we're going to have to look at rooms. Because if we have to stay, we may need some rooms and food and stuff like that. That's what it was primarily designed for. When we set it up, it was to cover the costs of the journey. So, yeah, primarily fuel. That's probably one of the biggest.
I mean, there's all sorts of other expenditures that will occur. So, for example, I mean, trucks do have regular things that occur. They may have DPF sensors or whatever it might be. That's why we say cost of the journey in the GoFundMe. Because there's going to be some sort of miscellaneous.
He banned you?
Anticipated.
Why did Portland Andy ban you?
We're not touching it. It's not. This is for them. They're the ones who are making the sacrifice.
See, why did Portland Andy ban you?
Sitting in the truck overnight, and starting it every few hours to get some heat in the cabin. That's where the money's going.
Is any of it going to compensate truckers who have not been able to work or are not working because they're partaking in the convoy?
I guess that's to be determined. It depends if they're involved or their level of involvement in the journey coming here, right? That's really the primary focus. We also never anticipated that we would have this amount of engagement and support and donations. It's given us a little bit of flexibility, primarily.
What did you
allows
say?
us to take over, to take this movement and extend it. You know, originally you get 20 grand, you get a few trucks, you come here, you hang out for a few weeks, you know, you send a message to the government. But now for us, you know, for blue collar people, this is kind of endless resources when it's focused just on that primary goal of fueling them, keeping them fed. You know, a lot of them, you know, we say keeping them fed. Most of these trucks, they have a house attached to them. So they have a fridge, they have, you know, protein bars and foods and non-perishables. So they can sit there for months. They're already taken care of. But if people need, we'll be helping them with that as well.
Ottawa police confirmed yesterday not a single incident of violence reported, not a single injury. What's your response to the media that, generally speaking, put the narrative in the last week that this was just a powder keg waiting to explode?
Crazy.
Are those the same guys who said our
His
our
mod
GoFundMe
band. You asked about the truckers.
I don't know, fake news media? That's why they're not here.
Can I just jump in with something? Last night, a black shirt from the Ottawa Police,
Yes.
a ranking officer from the Ottawa Police was giving a press conference, and he was asked the same question, you know, what about the January 6th movement? What about the violence? What about if they try and take government? And the Ottawa Police guy just sat there cool as a cucumber, and he said, I understand what's going on in America. I understand what our American brothers are doing, but this is Canada.
Fucking spicy
this is a peaceful
peach.
country. We see no intent whatsoever coming from anyone who has any violent tendencies towards the government. So the Ottawa Police, God bless their hearts, that one guy dismantled the entire January 6th narrative, if you will, and I think it took him like 20 seconds. It was brilliant.
And we've been working with local law authorities.
So they got $8 million. They got $8 million, and they can stay there to 2023, 2024 with their fuel cost.
Yeah.
And they continued us all the way through to Ottawa, the entire way with full communication, full support. Hats off to
Chris was on the phone with them probably once
That's why
every
my
couple
voice
hours.
is gone.
Yeah, like they were fantastic.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mandy Dalton, National Telegraph. Has anybody from Justin Trudeau's staff reached out to talk to anybody at all, or is he still hiding away?
What are you talking about? It's the weekend. Isn't he in Tofino or something? I don't understand something.
He's self-quarantining for his negative test, but he was exposed to COVID.
Well, he's self-quarantined for a negative test, and then 24 hours later, he was going on a trip with his family.
Oh, I didn't
Pick
see
one.
that.
Which one is it? Right?
They listed him
Right, Marie?
security is what I was told.
No, little snowflake needs to...
So no one at all has reached
Right.
out for any.
So these are the organizers that you're hearing right now on screen.
The thousands and thousands of people.
These are the organizers of the protest.
Yes.
12 trucks.
12 trucks. 12
Yeah.
trucks.
12 trucks? Who said 12 trucks?
The Liberal government, isn't it? Who
I
sent
think
that
it was on the news media. I believe it was Sandy Ronaldo something.
Oh,
said
maybe,
12
yeah.
trucks.
BBC said about 100 trucks arrived in Ottawa.
That's good, right?
I think it's a race to the bottom to see whose reputation is going to be destroyed first. Politicians like Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party, or the mainstream media. It's a tight race. Right?
And do you see this making a difference? Like, ideally, yes, mandates will be dropped,
It already has.
well, I saw in Saskatchewan.
They're getting rid of the COVID pass.
This is wild. This is wild.
It's pretty hard on their.
So you're getting firsthand information right from the organizers.
Well, and they're gonna dig in for as long as they can.
Eddie, how you doing?
Something very interesting, which is we all talk about Justin Trudeau because we started with.
So what you're seeing here is the organizers talking about the event.
I call it the Stasi passport. Okay, but let's not forget our provincial leaders. And all the provincial leaders that have been locking us down, you know what they are? They're conservative. So we're not going to play this game anymore that the liberals are good and the conservatives are, the liberals are bad and the conservatives are good. No, they're all horrible. All of them. They should be ashamed of themselves. So this is not a partisan movement. That's why you don't see political parties. You know, they're all trying to posture. Yeah, Aaron O'Toole showed up with a trucker. But if you look at even the picture they took, nobody around Aaron O'Toole is even remotely interested in the conversation. So the first thing is, I think we're going to see shifts, hopefully.
So this is
within
the organizer.
Of the Conservative Party. Aaron O'Toole can be
Organizers
out and replaced with somebody, and I think you're starting to see some waves also in the Liberal Party. That's why you notice they were floating stories about, well, maybe Chrystia Freeland would be the new leader. Good God, would be just as bad, if not worse. But at least there's some sort of shift. They're testing in terms of messaging. Is it time to get rid of Prime Minister Blackface? I mean, Trudeau.
Are you guys pleased? Maxime Bernier has sort of had a rally here in downtown Ottawa today. Are you associated with him at all? Are you pleased with the support he's given the convoy? What's your thoughts on the...
We're not associated. We took a vote as an organization.
Yeah, Lincoln's cool shit.
Kids are the organizers, and we are not partisan.
Lincoln is definitely cool shit.
Reached out to us, and a couple other ones reached out to us and wanted to get up and speak, and we said no. That's not what we're about. This is a grassroots movement, and no politicians are going to represent us. I mean, they're kind of the reason we're in this mess in the first place.
And the last thing we want is to have this
Lincoln's
whole
cool.
idea of unity amongst Canadians from across the political spectrum and the cultural spectrum, to have that be detonated by politicization. So we're trying to avoid that. This is for Canadians, not for political parties.
When Parliament resumes this week, are you guys expecting that the convoy that's clogging up Wellington is going to cause them any difficulties? Do you expect the Liberals to even show up to work when you guys are here? Will the Conservatives, have you any idea?
Well, I think on the Liberal side, you'll see our strong leaders hide behind Zoom.
The hide behind Zoom. Gee, how you doing? Spicy Peach, Freedom Rocks. Spicy Peach, I seen everything you did.
Yet our government is
you crazy mofo.
So I anticipate them hiding behind Zoom.
I seen you, Spicy. I seen you.
I anticipate them slowly trickling out. I have had people in the Conservative Party.
Gee, how you doing?
Reach out to me, MPs who I've known for quite some time. Quietly, you know, we're supportive, and I'm like, that's great.
If you're just tuning in, these are the organizers that are speaking right now.
And show that you're a leader, because you don't have a leader right now. So that, by the way, that would be my message to the Conservative Party. We all know Aaron O'Toole. Great. We look forward to meeting the leader of the Conservative Party.
So could I just, so I can get it on tape, could you guys state your names and your organization?
Tamara Leach, Freedom Convoy, Freedom Convoy 2022, organizer, one of the co-organizers.
Can I spell your name?
Yes, of course. It's TAMARALICH.
Chilling like a villain?
Ben
Nice, G.
Victor.
Nice.
And I don't know, just a guy, drives a truck, do a few other things, but that's primarily my focus here.
Where did you come from?
Ontario. From Toronto.
Chris Barber. I'm a business owner, trucking company owner in Saskatchewan, cross border. I'm the guy that put all this kind of together with a few other people by an angry.
Yeah, I seen that.
Barber, B-A-R-B-E-R.
And just one more question from me, kind of on a off-specific topic, but in general, I know a lot of people have kind of given up on humanity in general over the course of all this. But for myself personally, like on the convoy out here at the stops,
Probably getting cold in Ottawa.
Going around giving out boxes and boxes of hearty sandwiches, bags made up, like it had us in tears. Bags with kids drawing notes for the truckers and writing them letters on cookies. Like
Minus 16 in Ottawa right now.
You know, that's gonna make me emotional.
Minus 16.
So many people that would come up and hug us and just say, you know, tell their stories about how they've lost everything, or their mother died alone. Or,
These are the organizers.
You know, this lady, she was from Ontario. She had a 12-year-old boy who has muscular dystrophy, and he was rapidly losing the mobility in his hips because he couldn't go to a swimming pool for his swimming therapy.
Oh.
But underneath all those stories that are so heartbreaking is just this determination and this resilience, right, of the Canadian people. And
you can tell that
we've
she's
all
genuine.
won, because look at all those people out there. Yesterday, I've never seen so many smiles, right? Everyone's got hope again, and everyone's feeling
She's a
proud
genuine
to be
person.
Canadian again, which is something that we haven't felt for so long, which is really important. So in that
The top
sense,
right is
we've already
noisy,
won.
yeah.
Do you think this was more of a cultural moment in Canadian history than it was political?
Absolutely.
So you guys oppose the vaccine mandates, but not necessarily vaccines.
I want to be clear, we're not
You're not
anti-vax.
anti-vaccine.
No, not at all.
Okay.
It's been a narrative that has been put out since the start.
Yeah, I'm fully vaccinated.
You're fully vaccinated. Okay.
So.
And
See, most of the truckers are fully vaccinated. They just don't believe in the mandates.
For a lot of these truckers, there's a lot of
See, that's what's fucking awesome right there. Fully vaccinated, doesn't believe in the mandates.
So how are you? They're gonna need to prove that they're vaccinated when they go into the U.S. So how are you dealing with that issue?
Well, what I explained when I was on Tucker Carlson,
okay.
From some of our sources,
Najee,
that
just relaxing tonight.
The Biden administration had zero interest in this program. It was the Trudeau government that lobbied and reached out to the Biden administration and encouraged them to adopt this process, this platform, just like in Canada.
Spicy Peach,
So
exactly.
the
We
Americans
just
have
watched
us
them block
paying
it.
for it. And as I explained, we don't know. Everybody's trying to figure out, people on the inside, what were the terms of the deal? Why are the U.S. Why is the U.S. accommodating Canada? We don't know. Are they sharing data amongst each other? Is stuff being funneled to the NSA, and they're going to use that to create a Canadian database? We don't know.
Well, while the Supreme Court struck down Biden's mandate about a couple of weeks ago, that's not going to apply to Canadian truckers. They'll still have to show proof of vaccination when they enter the U.S. So how then, are they, I'm just trying to understand how your opposition to vaccine mandates then applies to what truckers are going to be confronted with when they go to the U.S.
Well, I think what you'll see is there will be, once things change here, if the mandate and the passport is removed from Canada.
Do you think that's going to happen? Do you think Justin Trudeau will have a change of heart?
If he wants to eat, yeah. Because this is the supply chain saying we're not doing it. Okay. And I think once that change happens here, that will just be further motivation for the United States. All they're doing is the Biden administration is making the opposition stronger. And we know who that opposition is, and we don't want to say that word because the mainstream media will lose their mind. But they're just making that opposition stronger.
Can I interject something here? Just as well, you just mentioned the supply chain. The trucking industry is the supply chain at the end of the day. About 60% of everything across the border carried by trucks. All your food carried by trucks. You got a phone? It was in a truck at some point. Before the pandemic, and this goes back more than 5 years, the trucking supply chain itself in Canada was suffering. They can't get parts, they can't get tires.
Went to the store today and we're limiting chicken to 2 packs per person, and they were out of chicken in Tennessee. Crazy.
Companies control most of the parts industry now. Brake drums for a Class 8 truck are getting hard to find. Tires are hard to find. All the little black boxes that make the 3 main computers on a Class 8 truck work are becoming impossible to find. Also, the cost. It used to be $20 for a headlamp and a truck driver and a Phillips screwdriver, the number 3 bit. 20 minutes, $20, and he goes. Now, if he blows a headlamp, he's got to go into the dealer, spend $1,000 Canadian for a headlamp assembly with an LED module and a wiring harness to replace it, and he can't do it himself. So I did an interview with Richard Surrett on Saga at 6:90 a.m. It's been posted on the internet if you want to go look for it. And we explained in detail how the
Line is for Paul. Yep, I'm vaccinated, but it's up to the people if they want to or not.
Parts are not available.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
And this is China's.
Amen to that.
I'll give you a direct example. I just blew my turbo last month on my truck, which happens over time. I got the last turbo in the entire province. And normally it would have been X number of thousands of dollars. It was 20% more. And it was the only one I could get. So what a lot of us have been doing as well is any sort of foreseeable maintenance we would need in the next year, we're just buying it now and either stocking it or putting it on the truck now because we don't know if we're going to be able to get parts, 6 months from now.
And this problem is 5 years old. The pandemic just made it worse.
Yeah, exactly.
I do have a question. In Quebec, we've seen some of the worst mandates anywhere in the world, really. I've noticed there's a lot of Quebecers.
I told you eggs are important. Then bacon, right?
Been the
Exactly.
From, the Quebec trucking industry, have you noticed it's been stronger than you expected? Or?
I hear you, Morris.
Yes, I was in Massachusetts last week, and I was at a destination waiting for an hour, 2 hours. And there was another Canadian, a Quebec trucker who came in. So we ended up having coffee together in his cab. He's like, his English was okay. He's like,
Exactly. Yeah, Eddie, right? I hear you.
But yeah, he was telling me how ridiculous that province is. The lunatic that is running that province. Aviva Fry has been covering this online. The guy's got to be thrown out of office and be charged on crimes against humanity. It's absolutely unacceptable. But yeah, the entire truck industry in Quebec has been very, very supportive. That's why we had a convoy coming from there.
Yeah.
And because of him, we have him to thank, I believe, for the extent of the unification of Quebecers with the rest of Canada, with Albertans. You know how many times I saw people from Alberta and Quebec yesterday just coming together, talking with each other? It was amazing.
Lion's for Paul, I hear you.
Chateau Laurier yesterday.
Hey, well, you did what you thought you needed to do, right?
So,
and that's what people do. They make their own decisions.
People from Ontario standing next to Quebecois folks with an Alberta flag chanting Liberté. And it's kind of like, wow, that was Canadian. And a guy holding a Quebec flag with a hockey stick. I almost died.
And you know what's so amazing about it is, I grew up in Toronto.
Yeah.
I live in downtown Toronto. I always had family in Alberta, in Calgary. We've discussed it before. But I always loved going to Quebec.
Yeah.
So I was always in this weird sphere where I'd go to see my family in Alberta, and they'd go, Toronto thinks it's the center of the world, and Quebec wants all the transfer payments. All of that is dying now. And they're realizing that it's these lunatics in our government that are causing all of it. But all of us on the ground, yeah, we have cultural differences, but we respect our cultural differences. And they're features. They're features that we can, embrace of each other. So, yeah.
One of the ironies of this is that truckers from Quebec are going to be a part of a Canadian cultural moment where we reestablish unity in Canada.
That's right.
And if that doesn't bend your mind, I don't know what will.
I have another question. I've been looking at Twitter a lot, and those who oppose the convoy, they'll call you guys the Karen convoy. Say, they'll be like, why not?
They're so funny.
No, they say they'll say, why don't they just take the vaccine? Why, from the conversations you've had, why for these people?
I hate when people say that.
Why do you think that their choice, is so important? And
Just do
you
it.
have to say
No.
to people who simply have trouble understanding why somebody
make a decision.
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. Firstly, there's not one reason. We're all individuals, so people have different reasons for it, right? I have friends who had the first vaccine, and they had this major adverse reaction, and they started getting bruises all over them. They went to their doctor, and their doctor said, you know what, just don't take the next one. I'm not sure why, let's just hold off. So there's those people. Then there's other people that I know, like the guy who broke the story on the convoy, Mark Petroni. He was the first one ever to cover it, remember?
Yeah.
He would get vaccinated, but he's not going to have the government to tell him what to do. No, I am my own autonomous person. So there's a whole bunch of variables and different reasons.
I love hearing their
who
viewpoint
don't get the vaccine
on how
haven't gotten it.
they're
And
doing
that's
everything.
their choice.
I love this.
So Benjamin, how much support did you receive?
I love seeing why they're doing this.
Canada, like immigrant communities, especially those who escaped.
Why do you think it's not our choice? It is our choice.
Canada and feel like things are changing also in Canada.
What's crazy is the primary communities, because it's not just one, that have been supportive of us from a geopolitical and human rights standpoint has been people who came here from Eastern Europe. There are a lot of people from Eastern Europe descent, whether they're from Poland or Belarus or whatever, that are in the trucking industry. We think, that's just your average white Canadian. No, talk to him. Hear his accent. He's from Eastern Europe. And those people haven't forgotten socialism and the direction that we're going down, and they're the most concerned. So you see all the videos on social media yesterday from the Sikh community. There's all these Sikh people saying, I want my freedom. I came to Canada for freedom. I'm not giving up my freedom so easily. And call me a white supremacist sort of thing, and mocking the Twitter bots.
Have you had substantial support from that community?
Are we on YouTube, really? Just for a little bit, yeah. I'm waiting for the other guy to come back on. I was trying to promote his Twitch channel for him.
Most of them are vaccinated and they're not part of this protest. What do you have to say to that?
I don't know. I think that's more of the media narrative, which is.
And you should like it better anyways, Morris. You get a better signal.
Right? And there's so many people from these various communities that want basic freedoms in Canada. That's what we came here for. Justin Trudeau, that's your identity.
Justin, how you doing?
Freedom. That's what these people are telling you. And those have been some of the most powerful voices to remind Canadians that that is our fundamental.
I have been struck by the diversity of just people who've shown up, children, young, old, people of color, black, white, Chinese, Canadian, you name it. I've seen everybody there. But also we've had some reports of some problematic photos that have been circulating on social media of someone walking around with a Confederate flag and someone else walking with a swastika on a flag. What do you have to say to that? Are those people part of your movement?
Okay, so first thing.
Yeah.
Chris is Canadian. She's Métis. I'm Jewish.
Okay.
Okay. And I was mortified last night when I saw there's an organization called CIJA, and CIJA is run by a guy who thinks he's going to be a liberal senator. His name is Shimon Fogel, and he'll do anything and say anything that Trudeau does to get him into that position. So I go to CIJA. These are the leaders of my community. They're pathetic. They really are. They're what's fueling anti-Semitism in Canada. Because somebody pulls up some random, we call it the hoax hate. You hear this hoax hate all the time. Oh, somebody painted a swastika on a trash can. It's backwards, right? So they're clearly not committed to the cause, right? Yeah, people troll, do stupid things, whatever. Right. Who cares? But what do? Anytime you see something like that, the leaders of that community, they're outraged. This is disgusting. And for the rest of us, it's fueling the hate towards the rest of us. So ignore it. Really. These are political hacks that they hide behind the veil of
I love their input. I love listening to their input.
Community, nothing but make it worse for all of us. Whereas those of us regular people just want to come together and unify.
If I'm not talking much, that's why.
You have diversity right here. And we don't care because we're just Canadian. That's it.
What about, there was reports that Antifa would be sending in instigators. Have you seen any evidence of anything like that? Anyone sent in to instigate? Like I've been telling everyone, don't take the bait just in case,
We've heard of people.
When somebody wants you to take something so bad, and all the evidence is pointing to it not being beneficial in any way, in any kind of way,
I mentioned on stage.
You need to question that.
That this news agency or national, whatever it's called, the guy who keeps messaging me won't leave me alone. He sent me the Terry Fox controversy. What Terry Fox controversy? They put a piece of paper or a plaque or whatever. It was a printout that said "Mandate Freedom" and a Canadian flag. If you think that's controversial, I think you need to leave Canada and move to China, right? Because that is not controversial. That is the spirit of us. And guess what? There's some of us in Canada who still have a sense of humor, right?
And so this convoy, I know it's regarding the vaccine mandates in general, or in specific, but is it just for vaccine mandates or all restrictions like the masking, the work at home?
Everything.
And that's been one of the most beautiful things that we've seen here, because all these stops and all these people are coming together, and you can see them smiling, right? We went through Headingley and Winnipeg, and I stepped
apparently LOL mind stressed without everything that's going on in my end.
Some beautiful native drummers.
Well, Justin, I hope everything turns out for the best for you.
Standing beside, some lovely Hutterite ladies, and these people of all these different ethnicities and cultures that are coming together. And it was moving.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It was amazing.
And you know what I think the CBC was upset at about the War Memorial? There was a truck parked in a certain area of the War Memorial on a pad. That's the pad that the media usually parks their trucks at. So they're probably upset that we took their parking spot.
Yeah, just by way.
There's a Twitter can now report that the protesters upset by what some others had done at National War Memorial. have set their own watch around it. Other protesters taking it up themselves to keep up the trash, empty. You know, just want my editor just want me to confirm that's true. Is that something?
I saw them as we walked by.
So they don't have any plans on leaving
Some
soon.
folks from this movement
So
parked
it
up
gives me
next-
time
on
to
the
get my
local
shit together and get
walkway
back out
next to
there.
it, and just standing around, just keeping an eye on
Yeah.
it.
I've also seen a video.
They said, yeah, the command center sent a team just to keep an eye on it, just to
No
make
problem,
sure,
Justin.
because we know it's a fake news story. We're fighting two fights. One, we're fighting the Trudeau government, the mandates, and the passports. But the other is we're fighting the smears from the dirty smear merchants, otherwise known as legacy media.
Which has started right from the start.
Yeah, from the very beginning. So if there's another lesson we can all learn from this, legacy media, turn it off. Just ignore it. There's nothing true there. It's exclusively narrative journalism at this point.
Just on the note of the different community representations, I was wondering if you could speak about the Indigenous aspect on this, and not just the volume, but specifically the why. I mean, what are the issues that they're bringing to this that might be distinct from issues other communities are bringing to these mandates and restrictions?
Well, I think, for example, I connected with a clan mother when this all started from the Northwest Territories, and she was with us at the service today. Her and another clan mother from Gift Lake. And I just think that it's so important because they are such a huge part of our history. We have a prime minister who has been promising clean drinking water on these reserves since before he was elected, and still nothing's been done, right? And I think it's important. We have to support them and we have to help them, and it's time to work together. And their message needs to be heard, and their message needs to be understood.
Yeah. So you would consider yourselves allies to your movement is also a movement for something greater than just the mandates. You
It's
also
for
want
it's for every
for
Canadian.
clean water and
Yes,
so forth.
yeah, like we have a lot of work to do, and we've been in lockdown for so long, and people have lost so much. We have a lot of healing to do, but so do our First Nations people, and we can only do that if we do it together.
And just on the vaccine mandate in particular, I heard the clan mother this morning had spoken a little bit about how, you know, Indigenous women in particular have significant reason to be distrustful of the government. And is that something you're hearing broadly even across different Indigenous communities?
I should have brought Noe up here.
Yeah,
she could have spoken to that actually.
Yeah, exactly.
From her, yes, yeah. I mean, she when she was speaking this morning, she was talking about the importance of women in their culture and in all of our cultures, because we are the life givers, right? And the importance of our men to stand up for us and protect the women and the children. And we've kind of lost that. I mean, I think if you listen to what the government has been doing, what I hear from the government anyways, is they're trying to pull that family unit apart, right? Just like they're trying to pull and divide and tear so many different aspects of Canadians apart. And that's not what a leader does. A leader brings people together. That they don't destroy them and tear them apart.
Or call them names.
Or call them names. Jagmeet Singh's tweet. Oh my gosh.
No, he's irrelevant anyways.
Right?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Just to clarify, so you're a strictly non-partisan movement, but you would like to affect politics at the margin. So in the sense that you would want to see something different happening with the Conservative Party, for example, as you mentioned earlier. But given the support that you've had, where does this take you into the future? Because do you see yourselves evolving into a political organization at some point? I mean, to effect change, you kind of have to get into politics, right? I mean, if you want
to a degree. I mean, this is not going to be another political party.
Yeah.
We're not going in that direction. But that doesn't mean we can't coalesce around the ideas of this movement of unity and be the strong voice for Canadians to put pressure on our entire political class that has failed us.
Mm-hmm.
They're all incompetent, right? So they're going to need a little nudge here and there. So they can sit back and try to ignore us as much as they can. And you know what's going to happen? More and more. I have media requests from all over the world. From Latin America, to England, parts of Europe, Australia. They're all trying to get some sit-down time with us to talk. If they think they're going to ignore it, great. You know what? Something is going to come up in that vacuum and replace them. So if they don't realize the amount of opportunity they have to become a voice for change, then that just kind of proves my point of their incompetence. But somebody will. What we want is a good, we want a good, capable political class of people. Like, I have no interest in office. I have no interest in running for office. She doesn't, we're just not, that's not our sphere. But we would like to have good people in there, and we can help pave the path for those people when they start to listen. Right now, they're not listening. Well, they're not listening, but maybe those horns outside of Justin Trudeau's office might change that.
They're hard to ignore. Do you think the political elites have underestimated the anger and frustration in the country?
Oh, big time. Oh, big time. Big time.
You mentioned that you want to meet the leader of the Conservative Party, and it's certainly not Aaron O'Toole. Whoever that is. There's been a few MPs that have come out to meet with the convoy, and a few MPs that have been quite vocally supportive of the convoy. Is there anyone that you would like to see lead the Conservative Party, if not Aaron O'Toole? Pierre?
Less than Pierre, maybe. I think if the Conservative Party is smart, which they're not, because I was a candidate in the past, so I know those people. Love some of them, but they're really not bright. If they were smart, they would pull Aaron now, right now, get him out of there. They would put in an interim leader, whether it's Pierre or Leslin, and we all think that Pierre resonates with the vast majority of Canadians in his opposition to Justin Trudeau. He's been very effective. Would he be effective as a leader of the country? That I don't know. But definitely in opposition, he's been great. I think if they pulled Aaron immediately and they went into a snap election as quickly as they can, bring down the government, and they campaigned with an interim leader with the option of maybe running, I think his career would end very, very quickly. And if they don't, the fact that they don't see that opportunity in front of them is crazy to me. And it's so plainly obvious.
Thanks.
We're kind of here today with Aaron O'Toole because Canada lacks true political accountability. We don't have recall legislation. We don't have proper primaries. Do you think that really in order for this to not be in this situation again where, a lot of Canadians, millions of Canadians, really don't have a voice in Parliament, do you think that significant reforms have to be made to our political or electoral systems?
I'm going to say a very unconservative thing and say yes. Yes, we are living with not quite a medieval system, but we are living with an antiquated system that needs to be somewhat modernized. I think I have learned so much from this woman about the Native communities and the Native experience in Canada. And, as conservatives, we're often, I don't want to say dismissive, but we just don't understand their experience that they have. But I think they're indicative of exactly what you're talking about, that we need to modify the system somewhat, make it more open, more transparent, because right now it's run by lobbyists, and the lobbyists control who becomes a candidate for whichever, but it's not unique to any party, it's all of them. So yeah, I think I agree with you 100%.
You just raised a point too about Canadians lacking a voice. So here's the dirty secret about the Canadian government and the way it's represented. There's 100% of people in Canada who are allowed to vote. So that's everybody that's on the Canada Elections Act list. So you're a registered voter, great, that's 100%. Justin Trudeau just became Prime Minister, and around 21% of registered voters in Canada voted for Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party. 80% of registered voters in Canada did not vote for Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party. Now, in fairness, 30% of them didn't vote at all, so that's their issue. But the reality is Justin Trudeau's mandate, as he calls it in Parliament, rests on the shoulders of 21% of Canadians. So when he talks about fringe minorities, my point to Mr. Trudeau would be, sir, you are the fringe minority, you are the 20%. It's the 80% of Canadians who you're not representing that have the problem. So the fringe minority is Prime Minister Trudeau, and that's Canada Elections Act numbers.
I have a more personal question for the two of you now. I've seen on Instagram, on Twitter, there's a lot of people calling you guys white supremacists. You said, you're a Métis and you're Jewish. How does it personally feel to be attacked in that way, to be really called something that you're really not? Like, are you upset, angry? Do you not mind at all? Like, how do you feel about that?
For me, it's a combination between obnoxious and hysterical. It's sometimes it's the funniest thing ever, because I don't care. Like, I'm very pro free speech. People should be able to say whatever they want, and I have the choice whether or not I'm going to engage and respond or not. I don't need the government to control that for me, right? That's not their business. They're there not to protect us, they're there to protect our rights, which is what they're negligent in, right? They've completely abandoned the charter, which is about our rights, and they think they're the ones there to coddle us. That's not their job. So yeah, it's hysterical and obnoxious. But me personally, I don't get upset. Now, that's me. However,
I haven't been paying attention, honestly. I know what they're saying, and I guess my father always said if they're talking about you, they're leaving somebody else alone. And I know who I am, and obviously they're stretching, right? Because they don't know me. They don't know my background, right? And I know this convoy has been a massive undertaking. I mean, all the logistics and everything that has to be worked out, I choose not to even read it or look at it. Every time somebody will text me something, and I just tell them stop. Like, we have to be focused. We have a big job to do here, and I'm not going to let the negativity affect it.
And it's also
we just got the biggest convoy in history out here safely, with him leading it. You know,
Ottawa Walks is live right now. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh my God, Spicy Pete, you're promoting someone else's channel. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Ottawa Walks. Okay, give me 1 second.
Between the control center
captains, we have roughly about 2 road captains per province. So there's them. Then, of course, we have a social media team. You have to understand, we had to put together an organization very, very quickly. So there is so many people involved.
It's roughly 2 weeks.
Yes.
I think, is it fair to say the core group is about 40 to 50 people?
Yes.
If you go out one chain of command.
And is that core group including your captains?
Yes.
Okay.
You know I'm just
So
fucking
you
with you,
go
right,
one
Spice?
circle of analysis, you go into hundreds. Because there's all kinds of people who are volunteering to do work. So at the truck stop, Herb's Travel Plaza in Van Cleek Hill, whole bunch of people doing the adopt a trucker thing. And a lot of those people just took it upon themselves to say, okay, what do you need? I'll help, I'll organize, I'll print posters.
It works out
So there's kind of
cheaper
core
to
group,
get a
first layer of
new
analysis,
TV
first layer
apparently.
chain of command, if you will, out. And then beyond that, there's the third layer, which goes into the thousands and no one knows. By way of interest, I mean, the Sikh community, Jagmeet Singh has made some of the most vicious comments ever about white supremacists and all this. The organization that did the thing that called the three of us, myself, Ben, and Tamara, white supremacists, I just put on record, is funded by Justin Trudeau, so enough of that. But I've noticed the Sikh community is out in huge numbers at all the truck stops, handing out food, handing out blankets, and it's like, it's organic. It's coming from the Sikh community. It's not coming from the convoy. Nonetheless, they're a part of the team. So, they're, like I said, there's like multiple layers of people helping out.
Yeah, what Chris wants to do also. .ca. So it's adopt-a-trucker.ca. People have been volunteering their homes and their beds for truckers who need a place to stay or food or whatever. That's really the conduit space.
The supreme
where they can
fake
go to
out
if they
BS.
Want to, contribute their house overnight, if they have something they want to contribute. Also registration forms for more trucks who want to come, because at some point we need to start getting them on a database. We have a bunch of them now. I don't know how many.
Don Boo, how you doing?
Counting,
Welcome to the chat.
Just got overloaded.
Appreciate you.
So that's going to be the conduit where people will be able to communicate and donate their homes and food and whatever.
And just sir, if I can, the other logistic question, the most controversial, contentious thing that will ever be discussed, the count. Have you been given from law enforcement, or do you have your own count of vehicles or people?
We lost track. There's so
I've been trying to get the road captains all in one room this whole entire week. It's like herding cats.
When we separated, we gave Ontario the shill for the North Road on Highway 11. We gave the 17. We had 480 vehicles in the South Road. I would imagine that the group of us was split into two, so we were roughly 1,000 vehicles coming across Canada from the west.
So I'm multitasking, guys.
100 kilometers long.
Starting point would be how many hotel rooms are there in Ottawa?
Exactly. You know what? And you laugh. That is the indicator, because we were on the phone with somebody who's a supporting role for all of us, and a couple of them were on the phone looking at hotels to hotels to book, and in real time they were watching hotel by hotel being booked up.
Malf, good to know.
So
Good to
that's
know.
gotta tell you something, right?
You'd asked a question about whether this is a political moment or a cultural moment. At the moment, it's a global cultural moment. Just by way of explanation, I'm ex-military, ex-intelligence. I worked for the RCMP for 7 years as an intelligence contractor, doing counterterrorism and investigations into politicians and
Host
judges.
of the Quiggin Report podcast, by the way. Go to thequigginreport.com. Like, share, and subscribe.
Okay, I'm also ex-PCO. I used to work for the Intelligence Assessment Secretariat, which provides intelligence advice to the Prime Minister and the Cabinet. So I'm part of that group. But I've got and I'm also an ex-central banker. I did risk analysis for the G10 central banks. So I am getting things from around the world, from Australian journalists, risk advisors for major European financial institutions. What prompted me to talk is I know a guy who's an actual samurai. Not some guy who thinks he's a samurai, but an actual
If you guys want me to
sword-bearing
change the
samurai.
audio
He
to
saw the
protest
picture
or
of
something
grandmothers
different, let me know.
So you've got samurai supporting this. It's just unreal. Convoys in Europe, convoys in Italy, convoys in Australia. Donald Trump, God bless his heart, came out yesterday at a rally and said, did you see those Canadian truckers? They're doing more for freedom in America than American leaders are doing for freedom in America. And you're just kind of like, okay, here we go. It is a global cultural movement which is pushing back against Build Back Better, against cultural Marxism, against progressivism, against Klaus Schwab, against Bill Gates, against the World Economic Forum. For everybody that says the Great Reset and all that stuff is a hoax, there is a book called COVID-19 and the Great Reset.
What would you like? This interview is very interesting.
Just so you know, Prime
So the
Minister
interview
Trudeau on his website
changed.
supports the Great Reset. Our beloved Minister
These are the
of
organizers.
Finance,
These are the
also
ones that
known
are
as our
promoting
Deputy
this stuff.
Prime
So
Minister, the Honorable Christy Freeland, is on the board of trustees of
Stay
the
here.
World Economic Forum. So when people say, I don't understand where Trudeau's going, what's he doing? Why does he do all these things? There's an agenda. It's the progressive agenda. It's the post-national agenda. It is the Build Back Better agenda of Mr. Biden, the American president, and Kamala Harris, the vice president. So what you've accidentally done or deliberately done or whatever, Tamara, she helped organize my tour in Alberta, which is how I got mixed up in this. If we don't all wind up in jail. Anyway, we have put a finger, I think, on the pulse of the people of the world. So I made that comment to you about Justin Trudeau as the minority because he represents 21%. Every other country has the same problem. What's being represented here, I think, is the 80% who are tired of being voiceless, tired of being told they're bad, tired of being told to shut up, and tired of being told they're going to be restricted. And what you've done is you hit the moment at the perfect time.
If you had some final words to not politicians or media, but to Canadians who may or may not support this convoy, why are you doing it in just a few sentences?
We're doing it because we need change. We need to be unified for the first time. And we need to understand the enemy is not each other, whether it be our religion or race or culture. That's not the enemy. We're all a unified country.
Ottawa
The
Walks
enemy or the problem,
at
let's say,
G7 Summit
is the
speakers.
political class who are pushing us into serfdom. And if you don't speak up now and you don't get engaged, this is not going to end. And this is your opportunity. Whether they completely understand or they're pro-vaccine or they're anti-vaccine.
Yeah, just so you guys know, Ottawa Walks is the one at the top right. That one right there. That's Ottawa Walks, just so you know.
To grasp, to help.
Thank you.
Just one more quick thought on the global cultural movement you talked about.
That's Ottawa Walks. Uh-oh, what happened there?
We have all the time in the world.
We
This
lost
is
that
also
feed.
why we omitted
Okay.
certain news agencies, and I guess I should cover this, from this press conference,
All right.
including the Toronto Star.
We lost their feed. Okay, so we're gonna have to go. We'll go to something different here. Let's do this. We'll go to Ottawa Walk. The top right is Ottawa Walks. Right up there, that's Ottawa Walks, guys.
Hey everybody, you're very welcome. It's my pleasure to do this. I want to thank all of you for joining me.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going right to my service provider. I'm gonna get one of another SIM card, and I'm gonna get one of those mobile hotspots so I can go out and do this. I'm gonna go tomorrow morning.
Please like and subscribe, share, or don't. That's up to you. That's your choice.
Then I can stream right on location live right there. This town has more billionaires than most others. Yeah. I think those top load safe. Okay, hold on. I think those top 2 feeds are the same. If he starts walking and I see a load safe on that bottom. Yeah, that's the same friggin' feed. One sec.
Fuck yeah, brother! Fuck Trudeau! Freedom over fear! Fuck Trudeau! Yeah!
Yeah, if you have one phone with the hotspot, you could use the other phone for streaming. Yeah, well, I don't have 2 phones, that's the problem. I only have 1 phone, so I'm using the phone. I only have 1 phone, so I'm using the phone to hotspot to see the chat, and then I'm using the phone to stream at the same time. So it was overheating, and the cold was stopping it from overheating, but give me one sec here. The cold was stopping it from overheating, but the problem is that the battery was dying way too fast. So I got to get a hotspot. Thanks, Maximus. Smoke show. He's lighting it up. I'm gonna change that one. I'm gonna find a better feed. Yeah, so that's crazy. Man, I want to be down there. Make Trudeau a drama teacher again. Yeah, I live about 40 minutes away, 45 minutes. I'd say about an hour away. I was there yesterday, but my phone kept dying, so I got to get one of those mobile hotspots. That's what I got to do. I got to get a mobile hotspot.
They want to separate us. We will be union like never before. They will fuck us.
All right, everybody, welcome to Ottawalks Live.
I wouldn't be hard at all.
Protest.
I got the back roads here go straight up there, no problem at all.
Protest, up to date, live streams.
I'm hilarious. What did I say that was hilarious? I didn't say anything funny.
Or don't. It's up to you. Share if you can so we can all see this.
I have an iPad that I could probably put a SIM card in and use that as a hotspot. I might try that. I might try that.
Yes, what's good? How you been, G? I got 14K right now. Let's get it up there. Let's get it up there. Everybody comment where you're from. Comment your city, your country. Let the world know where you're from.
I do. I want to go down there. It was fucking awesome. The energy that was there was just amazing. It was just absolutely amazing. The energy was like crazy.
I gotta capture you guys.
right? Fucking awesome. Do you really think they will be gone tonight? No. No, I don't think so. I hope not. $8 million raised. $8 million raised so that they could just turn around and go for 2 days. It's a lot of money for nothing. Junior, right? Okay, sounds good. Where'd you drop it? In Discord?
Oh, crazy, eh? When was the last time you seen Ottawa like this?
They will still be there. They have come too far. Exactly. Some of them drove for a week. Some of them have been driving for over a week to get there. You think they're there for just 2 days? No. Crazy times. You ever think we'd be seeing this kind of stuff in our lifetime? Good evening from South Dakota trucking country. Wayne, can you tell us who had the feed of the presser so we can catch it later in full? Who had the feed with? I'll have to go back and look. LA. I think Rebel News. I think it was Rebel News feed. I don't think it's going to end anytime. Never imagined it. Not in Australia, not anywhere. Crazy indeed. We are. We're making news everywhere. Imagine living. Could you imagine living right downtown in one of the apartments down there? Could you imagine? Holy shit. I just looked over and my phone's doing an update. My phone's doing an update. Wonder what it's updating. More spyware. Da, 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 da. There's the police. They're making a line. Look at that. And the world leaders are just getting lots of love, eh? Anybody love Joe Biden? Does anybody love Justin Trudeau? It's crazy. Oh, man. Hey, Junior, we matter. We the people. We wide freedom rally. What was that? Right, Junior? Spicy Peach. Canada, yes. Jim Crow Joe Biden accusing everyone of his own crimes, right? Talk about calling the kettle black. The Aussies are out protesting. Nice. That's what we need. Share out the stream, guys. Put it on Twitter. Put it on everything. Instagram. You name it. Put it everywhere. Baker, how you doing, buddy? Nah, mainstream ain't covering shit. They don't want this getting out. The mainstream media is right there. That's what they're showing. All right, guys, give me 2 minutes. I got to just run out to grab something quick, so I'm going to leave the stream run just like this. If something happens, I will rush back to the house and fix it. But I'll be right back. Give me about 20 minutes. Maybe not yet. Hurry, but be safe. Absolutely. Hopefully this feed stays up.
Oh, there you are. Wonder where you went.
If I were to lose you, I just checked the wrong key.
Someone's got a drone up there. See that red light? That's a drone.
The greatest thing we have as Canadians is that people think we're weak.
London, Ontario, I've seen all police forces here.
This should show different. A little ASMR for you.
Nice. Freedom joints.
Freedom!
Freedom! You notice none of our statues have been toppled over?
Damn, where's the Molly?
Serious, look at this.
If the mayor of Ottawa tells the police to disperse the crowd, that would be the biggest tyrannical stupidity. Oh yeah, it would be. It would not go well. It would not go well.
My kids complain every day about this.
Solar flares. Andy is right. Solar flares. What do you mean? What do you mean solar flares? Thank you for agreeing with me and shouting it out that it would be horrible. It would turn peaceful. It would turn peaceful. That would start people grabbing guns in Canada. Yep. It would get bad real quick. Jay Jay, it would definitely get bad real quick. U.S. trucks haven't come in yet. They have they? Nope, not yet.
Funny, most city people don't even like techno, but then once they're in the vibe, you're like, yeah, okay, I like techno. Yeah. Crowd, what is it called? Crowd wave? Crowd surf? Let's go! Let's go. Clubbing, I forgot how clubbing is like. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh.
I'm just talking to somebody right now trying to see if I can get one of those mobile modems. Trying to see how much he wants for it. Save some money.
Goat live streamer.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Number one media in Ottawa, Ottawa, let's go!
That's right.
Can't copy the originals, baby!
That's it.
Let's go!
No, just so I could go out to the protest. Just so I can go out to the protest and stream it live. They're going to be there for a week or so, so I'm thinking...
Yes. I need water. Thank you. That's not water?
Andy!
Thank you guys for all the super chats. You guys are amazing. Not sure. 16,000 viewers from all over the world watching this live in downtown Ottawa. This is Ottawalks. Please like and subscribe, or don't. That's your choice. This is what it's like on day 3 of protest. Alex has to go in there. No, you go. I'll record you.
Thank you, Canada, for preventing your call. There's one stream now that has like 15,000 on it. There's another one for that. Andy's, he's off right now, but he's only had 3,000 people, but he's making tons of money from super chats.
Let's see what I got.
Yeah. I'm not doing this. Look, I'm not doing this to make money. Just let me be very clear about that. I'm not doing this to make money. I have a PayPal link that is in the description, but I'm not doing this to make money. I'm doing this just to show. If I wanted to make money off of this, I'd be streaming on Twitch where I have 10,000 followers and I can make, I can make good money doing that. I'm doing this because I know a lot of people check out YouTube for a lot of content, and I'm just trying to push out as much as I can. But I'm not doing this to make money. I'm doing this to just straight out do it. If I have 30 people in here, then I got 30 wonderful people. If I have 10,000 people in here, then I got 10,000 wonderful people. I really don't care about the numbers. I only care about getting this out there and having a copy of history for myself, and so that I could show my kids and get the word out as much as I can. It's not about monetary value or how many people are watching versus how many people are not watching. To me, it doesn't really matter, because YouTube is not where I stream normally. I usually stream on Twitch every night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah, and I usually don't stream on Sundays, so I'm just doing this because I know there's a lot of people that want to see it, and they enjoy my company. So now, wonderful. I hear you. I'm just caught up. I didn't mean anything against you, and you're very decent. Oh no, I'm just I'm not coming at you or anything like that. I'm just saying that I'm not doing it for money. If I was doing it for money in that, I'd be streaming on Twitch right now. But I'm not streaming this on Twitch because I don't want to make I don't want to be doing that, because to be honest with you, the people that are out there, the people that are on the ground right now, like this guy and that guy, Ottawa Walks, they deserve all the credit. They're the ones freezing their ass off. They're the ones that are out there walking around doing all the hard work. For me to sit here in the comfort of my home while I got my water bottle and I got something to eat, and me making hundreds of dollars off of this event, I just don't think that that's right. To be honest with you, I don't think it's right. If people want to support the channel, they can, but I'm not about that. So it's just how it is, especially for this. Now, if it was anything else in any other part of the world or whatever, then it may be a different story. But I'd be paying attention and streaming it. Like I did the protests. I made money off the protests in the States. But yeah, this year for me, it's more of a personal thing. That's what people supporting me is good. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It costs money to run all this equipment. Like I have seven monitors in front of me, an elaborate studio here to do all this. But yeah, this isn't my main source of income. My main source of income is Twitch. YouTube is just me hanging out with some friends. That's what YouTube is to me, anyways. Hanging out with my friends. YouTube gave up on me a long time ago. Me and YouTube don't get along. Right, moderators? YouTube and me do not get along. I'm reading a statement in regards to the protest. It says right here, it's been an incredible, difficult week for our downtown shelters. So what the shelters from the Salvation Army are saying that they're having a hard time getting their trucks and this and that to bring food in for the people and all this other stuff. But that's the whole point of this. It's not so people can live their life and continue doing it. If you want to blame somebody, blame Trudeau. All he has to do is lift it up. The rest of the world's lifting all their mandates and shit. Lift it. There's no reason for it. So people are going to get mad at the truckers for blocking it. That's the whole point. They're blocking it. Always welcomed at Watcher Wayne. Nothing but love here, man. Mr. Nine, how you doing? Salvation Army went woke. They're telling white people they're a problem. Yeah, well, there's your answer. There's your answer.
No way, SF! Yo, say what's up, nigga?
Bow, 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 bow. Salvation Army is woke. They said they need to check your white privileges. Salvation Army is assholes. It's all about overwhelming the kindness story. The streets are blocked, but we're not Antifa. We're not BLM. Yeah, exactly. Screw Salvation Army. One of those ones who run it. Yep. Everything is woke turns to shit. Right? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Look at the sheer amount of support that's there. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Bow, bow, bow. Look at that. Look at that. Maybe this is exactly what they wanted. Maybe this is exactly what Justin Trudeau and the elite wanted. They wanted this breakdown. So in the food chain and everything else, they didn't have to lift a finger. We shut off our own food supply. Right? Maybe this is exactly what they wanted. They didn't have to shut down our food supply. We did it ourselves. We'll have to see in the next coming weeks what happens. Omicron. Omicron, Omicron, Omicron. We'll have to see what happens. I do know one thing, though. They look like they're having a shitload of fun there. Look at that. See Discord? Okay. I'm seeing Discord. Thanks, Mel. Nice, Baker. I got it. I got it. I got it. Look at that. Justin Trudeau's got the new variant called the Furicon.
So yeah, it's just a nightclub here in Ottawa right now.
Nightclub in Ottawa. Truckers brought food for the homeless to their $8 million in their bank accounts for supplies. Exactly. Exactly. Police should help bring food to the shelters instead of locking people up for being homeless. So true. Howard, so true.
haven't seen any Confederate flags yet.
Come on, man.
I haven't seen a Nazi sign yet.
Wake the fuck up, people. Let's
Well, I don't know.
go. Let's go.
His words, not mine. Disclaimer.
They don't believe it, they can come see it with their own eyes, man. There's no fucking negativity, man. Let's go.
Yeah, I haven't seen any negativity so far. This guy's doing a service.
Here we go. It's clean too, man. There's like no pollution.
Yeah, there's been volunteers coming to clean the garbage, and like they bag them up right here, but they've been piling up and so.
Canada Day is worse, man.
Oh, Canada Day is just.
We're good here.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Is there nothing local?
Alright, 7 p.m.
How long do you think till?
I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay, well, battery's not charging anymore, so when I get to 15%.
Ottawa Walks is about to close down his shit. What are we streaming at? How many hours we've been streaming so far?
And it's crazy too, like
5.5.
there's so much free food being given out.
I know.
So much free food.
Dude tried to offer me a banana. I'm like,
Yeah, exactly.
I do have Twitch,
He
but
offered you a
guess
bite of
what?
his already eaten banana. Yeah.
Guess
I don't
watching
think so.
on YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm just streaming for this. I'm gonna stop streaming in a little bit there, and I'll be back later on tonight. I gotta have Sundays. I usually don't stream. I usually have Sundays where our movie nights with my daughter. So with my daughters. So and my son. So I have to.
How long you chilling till?
I have to have movie night with them because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now. So, but I'll be back on later tonight. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get picked up? Cool.
I'll probably stream on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm not sure
May
yet.
Stay on longer. I might go warm up and charge at my buddy's place, and come back out, see what else is happening here.
Can I put the CB up? Something's
My
happening.
coworkers are watching, and can you pick up my shift tomorrow? Send me a text so I can read it during the live stream, so I can come back here tomorrow and see what's going on.
I don't have. Yes, it is a pretty decent morning. Point research, yeah. Give me a second here. I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
Convoy.
Hey Pete, yeah, I'm gonna warm up probably after this live stream is done. When my battery's out in a bit. Not too sure yet when yet. It's too cold to charge right now at the moment, so.
You can handle YouTube. I'm trying to get the convoy thing up. It's not working.
I need to put my AutoWalks on here. Sure. YouTube.
Nice.
That's my first ever graffiti, folks. A little dust graffiti.
Exactly.
Yo, you want to go down Kent Street? You want to go down Kent Street? Yeah, there's always a party there, so. Yeah, that was a heavy party for sure. But over here, these guys are a little more wild. They're all doing burnouts and like. Oh yeah? Like smoke bombs. Like it's insane. It's like they use certain intersections to like have their parties, I guess. And like most of these streets are blocked off to regular traffic. Unless you have a reason for being there. But they've done a good job organizing it.
Freedom! All those businesses that complied exactly. Like Walmart and stuff like that. I'll never go into Walmart again. Walmart in Quebec is all asking for people to be vaccinated. You can't get into Walmart store now unless you're vaccinated. Hey, if you haven't hit that thumbs up on YouTube, please do so. It helps out the channel a lot if you can do that. It's free to do.
Whoever this Trudeau guy, people don't seem to like him. Oh, these lights are dope. Yeah. It's on airbags. Yeah, let's go this way.
Yeah, it's so stupid. So stupid. I can't believe that they're doing that. In Texas, things have been free for over a year. No mask mandates, no vax. Yeah. See, and how bad is Texas? Is Texas dropping like flies? Are they all getting sick and dying? Like, this shit needs to stop. I'm not saying I'm pro-vaccine or against vaccines or whatever the case may be. I just think that people should have their own choice. That's what I think. Exactly. Like, see, that's what I mean. Oh. Watch with Wayne on Twitch every single night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, guys. If you haven't checked it out and subscribed and followed to it, do so. Twitch is where you want to be, guys. I'm telling you right now. Twitch is the best. Hands down, no questions asked. Hands down, no questions asked at all.
Welcome to my channel, Ottawalks. You're here live with me, downtown Ottawa, showing day 3 of the protest.
Yes. Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
Free food, a lot of Michelina's. I mean, in fact, they're probably feeding homeless as well, probably. So, I don't know. Just saying. Just saying.
Emotional damage.
Lights, camera, action. Yeah, it's not slippery here. Yeah.
Forever, man. The cabs in these trucks, man, are huge.
Oh yeah, it's like a house.
Probably has like a washroom in there, everything.
Probably. Now the problem is dumping the washroom, the waste. That's the issue.
Save it up for Trudeau's house.
Save it for Trudeau's house.
Fireman out.
All right, fireman out. All right, guys, I'm at 15%. Phone's too cold to charge. Got to go in and warm up, so I'm gonna have to end this fairly soon. Make some phone calls and get warm. So might be back on later tonight. We'll see. But thank you for joining me. Everybody here is awesome.
Out of box.
Appreciate all the super chats. You guys are great.
Yeah, I think that's probably where I'm going to end it too, guys. When he ends his stream, I'm going to end.
I'm not sure when I'm going to be here. If I can get my shifts covered, we'll see.
When he ends, I'll end it too, and then
I'll come late at night tomorrow, maybe 10 p.m., 10:30.
hopefully I'll be able to. I'm going to try to find a mobile LTE modem, and then if I can get my hands on one, I'll head out to the protest and I'll do live on location. But I'll be live later on tonight. Regardless, I'll be back on tonight.
Oh yeah, why?
I just noticed that Red Pillaging Masses is still on YouTube. I wonder if she still hates me.
I see license plates from everywhere, Ontario.
Justin, thanks. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, make sure you hit the subscribe thumbs up. Also, guys, if you make sure you hit the notification bell as well so you get notified when we do go live.
Oh shit! Yeah, this corner was lit. Now it's like tame. They must have told him to like tone it down. Oh well, I was trying to find another party for you guys, but we'll see. I can't even guarantee I'm going to come back on later tonight. I'm pretty pooped.
She's turned out to be a real trip, Wayne. Really? Is she a real trip? Like, is she a good person or a bad person? Because I know she fucking hates me. She thinks that I would bring her down the whole 9 yards. She copyright striked me the whole 9 yards. I still don't hold any grudges against her. I think what she's doing is awesome. But for some reason, she got this bad feeling about me for some reason.
Pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
I don't know why. I like what she's doing. All right. She starts off nice, then turns into a witch. Yeah. Typical.
This truck looks like it took off some miles.
Yup. That's like all salt.
Came from Alaska.
All salt.
Shout out to yep, Mr. Nan. It's too bad because she's got a good thing going.
There's other trucks, like other parking lots where trucks are staying at, so it's all spread out. It's not like all here.
Because they didn't allow all of them to show
Yeah.
up here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there'd be no one getting
It'd be ridiculously
Live
gridlocked.
streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Yes, sir. What's up, Chad?
What's going on?
Auto walks. Let's go.
Cheers.
Awesome. Fuck Trudeau.
All right. I don't think Matthew McConaughey should be governor of Texas. What the fuck? What the fuck? Really? Really? All right. As soon as he Ottawa stops, I'm gonna I'll stop. But as long as he's going, I'm gonna keep going. All right. What is this?
Cheers.
That's where
Currently,
he ends it.
Negative 12. Okay. Then it feels like it's warmer. It feels like it's warmer. God bless Travel 569. LA 921. Cheers.
All right, guys. All right. So that's where he's ending it right there. So I will be back live again tonight in a little bit. I'll come on YouTube as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on YouTube. Yeah, I'll be on YouTube. Fuck it. I'll come back on YouTube, hang out with you guys. I'm also going to be live streaming to Twitch as well. So thank you guys very much for following. And we had 3 more people to hit that thumbs up button. We get 90. One more person, we get 90 likes. That'd be awesome. Help out the channel. And again, guys, thank you very much for all the support. I'm going to try to get an LTE modem tomorrow morning so that I can head back out on location there, so we can get some live footage right from there. If you're not on, I'll jump on Twitch, Wayne. Sounds good. LTE, yeah, just because what was happening when I was going out is I was using my phone as a hotspot and using it to live broadcast, which I couldn't see the chat. So what was happening is my phone was draining in the cold faster than it would charge. And it was just lagging and logging up. So I need to get a separate little modem I could throw in my back pocket or in my backpack and then stream off of that so that there's not so much load on the phone because it was draining faster than it was charging. And I think the cold, it was also minus 27 out too. So that I'm sure that didn't help. Come back. This is epic. People want to see it. Yes, I will definitely come back. For sure. So, all right, for now, guys, I'm out of here. Love yous. Be good, and I'll see you guys in a couple hours. Be good, guys. If you can't be good at it. Love ya. Boom.